How long was it at 0 for? How does this keep happening? Someone keeps speeding up these 5 minutes. It's crazy. Oh. Hello, happy Thursday. By the way, I don't feel good. By the way, I have a medium headache and feel like, ooh. Yikes, dude. That sucks. Right before 4th of July. Damn. Well, I hope you feel better, dude. That sucks. Let's see here. Well, maybe some chill medieval city building will make you feel better. That's what they say, right? A city builder a day keeps the blood shits away. I'm sure somebody says that. This looks like the opposite of KSP. This is what happens when I accidentally test the mystery goo, and then it takes over the planet, and we have an extinct level event. So now they're rebuilding from the ground up. We're on a medieval KSP level. Oh, also they somehow look like humans again. Yeah, gotta keep the mystery goo contained. Man, they had to have named it like that on purpose, right? They had to have known. I love this game. Dude, this is such a good game. It's a very chill one. We're also going to do KSP later tonight. I did a little off-camera mining. So I got my bread up. Barely. Barely. Still basically in the same place, though. But we're also going to play that later today. I got a medium headache with some dizziness. Dude, you got to take some Motrin or something. Take some Tylenol. Damn, these assets are chunky. All right, there we go. Everything's loaded in. And I feel like puking. That's no good, dog. You got to take some medicine. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but if I were a doctor, that's what I would say, I think. Dude, I had a monster earlier, and I just do not feel it yet. I don't know what's happening. Oh, but happy pre-4th of July, y'all. Any plans for tomorrow? I'm sure I'm probably going to get a firework straight through my window right here that's going to hit me in the face. Makes you feel like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Pain can actually cause nausea like that. So try taking some Tylenol or something. That might help. All right. I don't remember exactly what was the move. I think it was about to be the end of the season when I was on here last. Tim, brother, welcome. 8 months too long. Tim's my biggest supportive hater. He's what wakes me up at night. I think about Tim's hate, and it just keeps me going. Thank you for the sub, Tim. I appreciate it. Love you, dog. 8 months too long. That's crazy. There it is. There's the Tim hate. Nice star badge. What's that from? What is that from? 7. Oh, right. Is that just the Skyrim inventory screen? You know what I never realized? It kind of is. Like low-key is. I never even noticed. Is this game a ripoff? Nah, you can't build houses like this. There's the squabble. Right on time. All right. I'm going to see. I got some cash on me, right? Yeah, I'm going to see if there's anything good I can buy, and then I think we're just going to sleep to the next season. I have some cabbage planted. I am a farmer. That's the KCD inventory screen. Can we just accept that all inventory screens are exactly the same? There it is. Yep. There's the spam. Wait, why am I so hurt? Is that from when I was fighting wolves earlier? Hold up. Can you unmod chat, please, so I can delete his messages? Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. He would sue me. You know this. Dude, the voice lines being in this game now really just freak me out. Oh my god. How has this been a trend, by the way? Hold on. How has this been a trend of no game audio? How's that been a thing? I'm looking over and I'm seeing the bar's not moving. I'm like, what's happening?
How are you?
Then he wouldn't be chat police exactly. I was going to ask about game audio. Sure you were. Sure. Oh, I could buy soured milk. What could I do with that?
Prices. See you around.
There's a lot of things I could do with chunky milk. Dude, look at this kid. Is he taking his first steps? What up, buddy? Oh. Whoops. Pressed the wrong button there. Glad that didn't connect. Dude, imagine I just put him down on the ground. That'd be nuts. What are they going to do about that kind of shit in the medieval times? Did you just try to beat a child? No. It's a misinput, bro. What are they going to do back then? Dude, you just punch a child and run. What are they going to do? Launch an investigation? Create a crime scene? No. Probably deserved it. Probably did. You see the way he fucking looked at me, dude? I didn't really like that. Let's see if I can build a house before it's nighttime. Because I think I'm going to try and grow the village here. What did... Oh, I remember. I'm trying to level up. What am I trying to level up? Hunting Lodge. So I need 69 points. Let's go. Oh, wait. I have the Hunting Lodge unlocked. Okay, so I'm gonna craft that then. We're gonna build a Hunting Lodge. I don't know when that was built. Or unlocked. Feel like a hunting lodge next to a woodcutter's hut is poetic. Alright, what do we need? Bunch of stones. Bunch of stones. So anybody got any big plans? Tim, do you have any big plans coming up for 4th of July? Are you going to be American or are you going to not be American? What are y'all's plans? It's raining like crazy in Florida the entire weekend. I don't even know if anybody here is going to be doing fireworks. It's like super sad. All right, I gotta turn fucking Discord streamer mode on. That little beep beep's going to freak me out. You guys ever get freaked out by voices that you can hear that other people can't? No, I took vacation. I'm not American. Disable your push to mute key. Yeah. I did it. It was freaking me out. Rain is a problem if the fireworks are big enough. Yeah, tell that to any city, like, coordinator ever. Anytime it rains, any sort of city event that's going on, they're like, oh, we gotta cancel it. We live in Florida. It rains every day, but we gotta cancel it. We can't have rain on our fireworks. Like, bitch. Let it go. Let it go. Are you hearing voices again? Again? They never stopped. Less fire risk if it's raining. There are currently fireworks happening outside right now. This is America. Don't catch you whipping, huh? Yeah, I love that, dude. Americans just launch fireworks for pretty much no reason. Like, there's no real reason to launch fireworks the night before. I heard fireworks getting launched and blown up 2 weeks ago. I've heard them getting blown up since I moved in this house. Like, 8 months ago. This is America. Where's my axe, dude? I have a copper axe. Were tools actually made out of copper? There's no way copper would have been a good tool back then, right? It's way too soft. Okay, look at me whipping, huh? This is America. Also, where'd all the meese go? There were a bunch of meese all around my my camp, and now they're all gone. Minecraft's adding copper tools. No way. Are they actually? Are you trolling? Are they actually? Because right now, copper in Minecraft is like the most useless thing, right? Because they, like, all you can do with it is make a lightning rod, right? Tim, why would I troll? Hey, it's by the tree. Go find the tree. Yeah, you remember that? I don't think Axis would be good out of copper, but we use brass hammers a lot in manufacturing. Now, brass, that's an alloy, right? That's what? Is that copper and iron? Copper's actually really useful in Minecraft already? What? Really? I thought all it was to make lightning rods. I thought it literally had no other use. Copper and tin. I'm glad I know what an alloy is. I thought I used that word wrong. Do unmod than your name. Hey, go ahead and delete System 32 for me. That'll help you get some more RAM on your PC. It's supposed to be the medium ground between stone and iron, but like iron's so common. Yeah, I'll be real, I don't know why copper was ever added to Minecraft. Like, it should have just stayed as like a mod thing. I love this community. We're so nice to each other. The copper lamp or whatever it's called works as a latch. Wait, there's such thing as a copper lamp in Minecraft? Alright, can we talk about Minecraft for a second? For real, actually. Let's actually talk about Minecraft. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Just broke the shit out of my hammer. I need a log. Dude, I just dropped a log earlier. Anyways, let's talk about Minecraft real quick. I don't even know what a latch is. Copper as a building block? You can make copper blocks? See, I thought copper was literally just used as an ingredient for lightning rods. Anyways, me and my son played Minecraft Bed Wars together, right? And I'm like, you know, it's chill. It's one of the public servers that are pop up as soon as you open your console and go to servers. Like, let's try it. It's Bedrock Edition. Everybody probably sucks. So I hop in this. Dude, these kids are like drag clicking my ass. They're hitting me like 20 feet away. They got speed potions going around. They destroy our bed in the first 2 minutes. What are these kids drinking these days? Whatever happened to Minecraft? Why is it just a absolute like zooted fest? Everyone's cracked now. There's no. It's like trying to play Call of Duty. There's no one calm. So, yeah, we got our ass handed. I think we won one round of Bed Wars, and I think it's because it was all filled with just 5-year-olds that didn't know what to do. Anyone that knows how to play the game, we got steamrolled. Bed Wars isn't chill. Yeah. Crack. Yeah, it's like unplayable. I need like a 25 and up only lobby so that we can all just kind of suck together. Need more logs, dude. Tim is not 5. He sent me his ID when he applied to be a mod. He's not 5. I can't do PvP in Minecraft. That's what I'm saying. I can't either. Like, I don't know what especially in Bedrock. Because Bedrock, the combat's different than what I'm used to. I don't know what the method is. Somehow, they're hitting me more and further away than I can hit them. How does that make sense? It doesn't. Keep my ID private. His name is Timothy Jimothy, born in the 3rd quarter, September 7th, 1999. He has a credit rating of 727. Pretty good. Bedrock has no attack cooldown like Java. Yeah. Which I don't totally get, because I don't know if it still applies. What did I just say? I think it still applies less damage if you swing constantly. Like, I think you can still charge it up in Bedrock. I don't know, though. I really don't. Play my expert mod pack. I want to. I mean, you saw just off that voting list alone, there's like hundreds of hours worth of games to play that I still got to catch up on. Like, I've got to play RDR2 eventually. I can't just stay behind on that forever. And I know how it ends. Like, I know the major ending. But I don't know anything else other than that, and I can't see. Hold on. Hello? Hello? How do I see? I can't see. Torch? How do I pull out? Got it. I think I'm gonna sleep till the next day. I can't do this in the dark. What's his social and mother's maiden name? His mother's maiden name is Slimothy. That's the last name. I don't know her first.
He needs to drink something.
That was not on his application.
Oh my god. What are you doing? Is it not night-night time? Okay. What are you doing? I see.
It's a little late to be a firefighter. Oh my god, it's almost 11 p.m. What do you got? Huh? Oh, okay. Give me fist bumps. Alright. I love you.
I haven't been drinking enough today.
Go do your thing. Go do your thing, Miss Firefighter. You should probably go to sleep. Yeah. Wearing the hat backwards. There you go. Alrighty. Go find Mama. Okay. Alright. I love you. I see you later. What? Oh my god, there's an emergency!
I'm parched.
Alright, hold on a sec, hold on a sec.
I'm parched.
Lord have mercy. My daughter walks in completely kitted in a firefighting outfit. Like she's on call. She's a standby firefighter on a Friday. Crazy. Mod pack is not for the weak-minded. Listen, I played what's that one really hard Minecraft? It's like kind of realistic, but also not. It has a bunch of crazy ass monsters and stuff. Also, I'm not weak-minded. You can't just say like you and expect me to take that. Gotta play at least another 400 or 500 hours of KSP. Listen, I've had the game for, listen to this. I've had the game for 1 week. I'm at 40 hours. Not even kidding. I put in a full work week in that game. It's been, oh, I'm not done. Trust me, I'm not done. Jesus. Firefighters in high demand this time of year. You know what? Honestly, it really does fit the theme of the year right now. Look at these fall colors. Look how gorgeous this is. This has got to be in like an updated thing. I don't remember this game looking so pretty. Life. Life. I'm about to cry. Ben's brain is larger and smarter than yours. This guy gets it. Yep. Yep. Somebody give him a raise. Really reaching to staff the fire department isn't larger or smarter. My brain is fucking smooth, buddy. All the information just slides right off because it's so high speed. I have some crazy plans for KSB. I want to build some SpaceX-style drone ships to catch return ships just because, and build a launch dock to put the drone ships in the water and stuff like that. See, that's the kind of stuff that I want to do. Yeah, I'm all about that. As soon as I find a mod that literally lets me start programming rockets, I'm doing it. But I do want to play the career mode in vanilla for a little while, I think. All right, I think I needed logs. Dude, I don't know what it is lately. I've been taking dumps, man. I've been taking dumps. Something about logs made me think about that. I've been taking dumps. The wiping it's ruined the entire pooping experience. It has ruined my pooping experience. I'm not even kidding. The past 2 weeks, it's like a never-ending Sharpie. Like, it's like, fuck, I gotta hop in the shower now. Like, what? This is not good. Bidet? I know, dude, but I'm not European enough. I think MechJeb is that mod. Oh, okay. Install my mod pack. I dare you. I'm starting a new server you can join. Oh, for Minecraft? I don't even remember the name of the mod pack. I mean, I'll do it. Probably not this week. But I thought there was a different mod pack you wanted me to download, though. Like the... What am I trying to pick here? Just please. Thank you. I thought there was one that was like a Factorio Minecraft. Why is he so aggressive with a jump? Nah, bidet would be nice though. I've never used one. I feel like it'd make me... I feel like I'd freak out the first time. Oh, that is the one. Okay. Why did I get... Oh, I need an axe. I was like, why did I get a stone? So big brain. Let's see you play it. Let's see you play Kerbal Space Program. It's $5 right now. Let's see it. I want to see the first rocket you build. You know what the first rocket I built was? And this is recorded, so it's true. The first rocket I built was a space shuttle. Beat that. Yep. It happened. And it launched. Dude, it looked good, too. Now, looking back, I still can't believe I managed to build that. Let's see. We got 50% I can't speak. 50% resources recovered from destroying structures. Well, I don't do that. Pickaxes and shovels. Extra items while digging in clay pits. Gain from extraction activities. We'll just do less durability, loss of axes. My biggest gripe about this game is they make the skills are terrible. Like, none of those skills are like, whoa, I'm unlocking that. That's so cool. They're kind of bad. And got to orbit. I can't believe it either. Yeah. Wait, did the shuttle got to orbit? I don't remember that part. I know I built it and we launched it. I can't remember it actually getting to orbit. It probably had so much Delta V. I wouldn't be surprised. I could do it. Let's see it. Do it and then post it in the Discord. And I'll judge your very first rocket. And I'll tell you, did I watch anything? I don't think I watched anything. I didn't watch any videos. That was just raw dogging it. Sexy style. Raw dogging the rocket. Actually, you know what? Speaking of raw dogging, I should probably take my allergy pills right now. Dude, allergies suck, man. I need to go get, I have an allergist, right? Which, by the way, having allergies just makes me feel like a nerd. And there's nothing wrong with that, but, like, it sucks as far as being genetically a nerd. Like, you can't even fight it at that point. But... anyways, my allergist is like, dude, you're allergic to so many things. Like, normally he's like, normally I would just recommend like lifestyle changes, but he's like, no, there's nothing you can really do to avoid all the stuff you're allergic to. So he's like, you have an option to either be on like Allegra your whole life or do... oh my, I hear the firefighter. Where'd all your clothes go? Well, yeah, I think it's bedtime for you, isn't it?
I wish I had a
Okay,
significant
well, you go in
other
for
as
your
well.
call. Go save those people. I love you. Have a good sleepy time. Yeah, you go talk to the people that are calling you. Okay. Dude, she's scary. What was I? Oh yeah. So my options are like Allegra my whole life, or they do these injections where you like somehow cure your allergies. So you just inject whatever you're allergic to until your body's like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care about it anymore. And it works. I built my first sky crane. What is that? What's a sky crane? Did I not get logs? What am I missing? Am I just missing straw? I delivered a rover to the moon with the sky crane, and I'll just say I was very lucky that the rover wheels were so bouncy. Oh, damn. Well, I'll tell you, I was doing some... You know what wheels I wish were bouncy? The beginner airplane wheels. Like the little tricycle wheels that you can make a space plane with. I wish those were more bouncy, because I definitely blew that bitch up the first time I tried landing it, which was really unfortunate, because I was like, you know what's nice about this? I get to save my money every single time I take off with it, because I can just come back and land. Nope, blew it up. And lost my pilot. I did make some good progress, though. Nothing crazy. Nothing, like, that is way far surpassed where I was at the stream. But I'm almost at that point. I don't want to spoil anything yet. I'll wait till we actually start playing. Sky Crane is an array of thrusters that lowers a payload from above before detaching. An array of thrusters that lowers a payload from above before detaching. So it takes things from an orbit, brings it down, and goes back up? Is that what that does? I'll concede. You're better at Kerbal Space mainly because I refuse to buy another game I'm not going to play. That is wild. I haven't seen you play Captain of Industry since like 3 weeks ago. Explain that, huh? Explain that. Yeah. You're not convincing nobody, pal. Hey, we got a hunting lodge. I don't mess with planes at all. They're way too finicky. I like tuned it. Oh god. Oh god. Anyways, I tuned it, and now like flying planes, the plane that I built is honestly not that bad. I actually kind of like it, but there's no the missions are now like go to 19,000 meters, and I'm like, okay, my plane can't do that. Like, what? Yeah. I have a clip of the Sky Crane I can post it in Discord. You can make one that returns to orbit, but generally you just let it detach and crash somewhere else. Oh. Yeah, I'm curious what the example of that would be. Wait, are these grown? Do I collect these now? I have the collect option, but are they fully grown? Must be. Oh. I got a barn! I don't know what that means. What do I do with a barn? Oh my god, why is this cabbage so heavy? I'm like, almost can't walk. Do I have a granary yet? Hold up. Storage. Food storage. Perfect. I do. I haven't built it yet, but... Potato. You know where I should build my food storage? Right across from my storage. That's big brain. What do you mean, obstacles? Because of the tree? I think it is. What's the issue? I think it is the tree. Hold on, do I have a shovel? God. Yeah, if you post it in Discord, let me know. I wanna see like what it does. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling. Where's my shovel? Hello? I have every tool but a shovel? This can't be. Maybe it's in my storage. Please. Nope. I don't know how I have everything but a shovel. That's kind of crazy. Actually, I think I sold my shovel now that I think about it. Oh well. Alright, can I build my granary now?
In the wrong place can make all the difference in the world.
Oh! There we go, there we go. I suggest using at launcher instead of CurseForge. Divine Journey. Oh, yeah. That is the... That's the Factorio-like one? I thought that was something else. It's been light thundering here for a few hours. Dude, we've had crazy rain. Matter of fact, is there a way I can pull up my weather without you guys seeing my exact location? Let's see. Hopefully I can do this. W Weather Underground, by the way. If you guys don't use Weather Underground, you're missing out. Let me see. How do I just see a radar? Radar. What? What? I've done something wrong. Why can't I see? There's no radar. Layers. Future. Storm tracks. So what the fuck do I have to select here? This is never... Oh, it popped up. There we go. Yeah. Here we go. All over Florida. It's all the time. But that just hit us recently. And then tomorrow's also supposed to be a bunch of weather as well. It's been very stormy. VPN plus LibriWolf. What? How does that even come up? We didn't even just see any ads. There were no ads. What are you going to do next time there's a hurricane and you don't have hurricane data? I'll do what I do even when I do have hurricane data. I'll just stay at home. I'll just sit inside and have a day off work. I don't know. Without it showing your exact location. Oh. Or I could, that's like so much work just to view a radar. That's the equivalent of me saying, oh, you need to put your dog down because he's really old and has arthritis and has no quality of life. Take it out back and kill it with a 12 gauge. That'll do it. No. Posted those clips. All right, let me plop these stones down. I'm gonna take a look. Moderating your chat is so much work, but you don't hear me complaining. Are you kidding me? What is the last time you've had to do some work as a moderator, huh? Do you even remember? The thing I messed up with it is I didn't add a reaction wheel, but didn't realize the probe core didn't have enough of a reaction wheel built in. Oof. Damn, that would suck. You could still add that as a part later, though, couldn't you? All right, hold up. Hold on. What the hell? What part of that was the sky crane, by the way? Is that the sky crane? Because the other part was the payload, right? The part that unfolded, that's the sky crane? Oh. Is this a real life thing? Oh my god. Were you at full throttle there? What happened? Oh. I mean, it worked fine. It was just a little warm. Dude, what a trick landing. That's crazy. Oh, you weren't able to turn though because you don't have a reaction wheel on it. I don't even see where the probe is on this thing. Dude, that is a sick little rover though. What? Oh, damn. Huh. Interesting. What's the benefit of that versus having a full-on lander or something that just drops your... I don't know. What would be the difference? The probe is off-center for balance. Oh, I see. Someone was telling me that the reaction wheel apparently doesn't even have to be like anywhere in particular. Like in real life it does, but apparently when you add a reaction wheel to something, it just works no matter where it is. It's cheap and you can get rid of the scrap by crashing it. Ah. I just pretend scrap doesn't exist. Hopefully it never hits me and reminds me that it exists. Oh! Wait, this is Healy stuff, right? Nope. I don't remember how many stones I need. Look at our little village growing. Look at this. They had to have done some sort of visual overhaul because this looks so much better than I remember. Hopefully she made some buckets that I can sell. It's about time. She's productive. Nice. Oh, I unlocked a simple house. If I make a simple house, I'm getting that. Ain't nobody new to the village is gonna get a nicer house than me. That's crazy. You know what's nuts about this? Like, this could have probably happened. This could have probably happened back then. Someone, like, single-handedly could just build a town, and people just move in and basically just live off them. Isn't that basically what serfdom is, but, like, not as cool? Because serfdom... the people are serving a lord, but the lord doesn't really do anything, right? He just offers protection. It's almost like mafia. It's like the mafia. Nobody really asked for it, but it's like, hey, work for me and you get protection. But, like, all my peasants are so ungrateful because I've built this village, like, by myself, my own blood, sweat, and tears. And all this guy has to do is that all day. That's all he does. And she makes buckets. Like, the distribution of work is pretty ridiculous here. I'm gonna have to, like, deforest this entire place. I posted a picture of my moon base with a rover park next to it. Do you have any mods installed, by the way? Let me take a look. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a drum set. It's like, why has your Kerbal got a kit on base? What's going on? Can my cat fight your gecko thing? Your cat, I think we've been over this multiple times. Your cat would win. Although lately, my gecko, or I guess my son's gecko, she's been showing some attitude. She's been like a little froggy, which is weird for a gecko. Because they're geckos. No, I don't have any mods. I had to dig for the screenshot since I only had it posted in a different Discord. Yeah, I want to build like a space station and stuff, but I don't really know what to do to make it actually worth building it in the first place. Like, it'd be cool to make a space station as like a fuel depot or something, but I don't really need... I haven't figured out the logistics as far as, like, how that would actually work in a way that's beneficial and not just a waste of time. We went over it with your snake. Okay, you think a gecko would be harder than a snake? Because it wouldn't be. I kind of want to play with mods, but at the same time, I feel like there's an appeal to playing games like Strictly Vanilla. I agree. Yeah, I agree. It's like just cool to see what you can do, and then once you reach the point either like where you've beaten the game or you're like you feel like you are getting limited, I like to branch out to mods at that point. But I don't like to start with mods. That's actually how when I played Stalker, I played Stalker Anomaly just completely vanilla. Well, it's funny to say that because Anomaly in itself is a mod. But after that, then I tried Gamma, Stalker Gamma, which is what all the people love. But yeah, I really do enjoy vanilla experiences. And I'm not sure, I don't particularly know why. Like, I don't know why it's so appealing to me. Fuel depot's the main thing. A place to park your lander is what I got the most use out of for my space station in my first career for parking my lander. Oh. So yeah, I guess you would only have to have... Well, do you not park your lander, like, in orbit? Wouldn't that be where you'd want your space station, would be in orbit? Oh, I have another axe. How would you refuel your fuel depot, though? Because you can't, like, when you take... So say you just take some fuel tanks up there, right? You couldn't just transfer the fuel from the fuel tanks you brought up into the fuel tanks that are in the space station, right? Or could you?
Aspiring mule.
That was a redundant-ass sentence. No, I'm sure it was fine. No, it's good. English is hard anyways. It's fine. Nothing wrong with redundancy. It is actually, matter of fact, redundancy fits the theme of KSP, if I've learned anything. I had a giant 16-passenger ferry that I would take to the space station and then take the lander from there down to the moon 2 at a time. Was that for, like, tourists or something? Damn. I bet that was a crazy money cow. That'd be nuts. You know what's ridiculous about the missions that I get in KSP right now? It's missions I can't even do. Like, I've never been to the moon, but the tourists are like, hey, can we go to the moon? And it's like, I haven't even been. No, you can't. Like, what? And they keep popping up, and I just have to decline them. Like, the missions are outpacing me now. I don't know why it does that. I don't know if it's just because it's hard mode or what. The refueling was a big part of why I started my career over. Originally, I would try to refuel from Kerbin, but it was way too expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. I haven't gotten a position where I need to refuel anything yet, but if I set up a lander that's basically my taxi, but back and forth from the moon, definitely would have to set up some sort of refueling station for that. Dude, I've deforested. Look how much I've deforested. This is crazy. Now I'm learning how to drill for fuel, and it's going to be more efficient to drill for fuel on the moon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, that's like actually more fun facts about Artemis. That's exactly the plan, is to set up a base on the moon to make fuel on the moon. So you don't ever have to do any refueling stations or other than just being at the moon and grabbing some hydrogen and just dipping. So that is like a legitimate strategy. Uh-oh, my people are hungry. I mean, not hungry, they're thirsty. It's kind of crazy how deep in the tech tree the drill is, though. There should be a lower tier drill earlier in the tech tree. Is it really? That's the DLC, right? The drill? Because that's not vanilla. Well, I guess it is vanilla, but that's not like stock KSP. The drilling is the DLC that I can't remember the name of. Oh, it is in the main game. What's the whole mining thing then? What's that DLC for?
My legs hurt.
Are you kidding me? All she does is make baskets all day and she's complaining her legs hurt. I'm literally building a village. Dude, I'm telling you, the people in this game are so ungrateful. With one swing of my hammer, I throw up a roof. What does she do in a day? Makes less than one basket. How do you even make less than 1? Alright, my people need water, so let me see what she's made. I think she puts them over here. The Breaking Ground expansion adds stuff to make scanning for places to drill better. And a lot of surface deployable science. Oh. Have you ever tried to make a basket? That shit is hard. Listen, if it takes all day, though, and it's your only job, I feel as if you should be able to make more than just one. Just saying. If it's your only job... Plus, they're not even, like, good-looking baskets. Like, not baskets, they're buckets. Let me clarify. Buckets. Like, look at that. That can't be that hard to make. You make a basket in a day, then. You know what? I bet I could. Give me 1 day, and I bet I would make a basket by the end of the day. She makes less than 1. She makes 0.86 baskets a day. Because we quantify that. A bucket is way easier to make than a basket. Yeah, I think either one, though. I'm pretty sure either one I could make in a day. They still haven't eaten all that fish yet. You think it'd be weird? So, like, right now, I've got my 2 villagers living together, but they're, like, not a couple. Do you think it would be weird back then for that to be the case? Or they're just like, you know, it's whatever. It's fine. Can I drink the water that I just... This bucket of water? Oh, I can. That's convenient. I eat all that meat by the end of the day. It's about to go bad anyways. I can't tell if the time is actually shorter in the fall, but it sure seems like it. I don't know if they would do that for this game or not. Where's my daylight savings when you need it? When did they invent that? You know what sucks about this? This is going to give me 4 logs. I've been waiting for the update that gives you more logs for giant trees. But nope, this just gives you 4. 4 giant ass limbs. It's pretty cool that they actually make the tree fall over like that. Yeah, I like that they do that. I don't know what it is. No game has ever gotten tree falling physics perfectly right. 1 tree should be like 100 logs. That's what I'm saying. Well, these are more... Logs are considered like construction logs. So, like, imagine a log that spans, like, the distance of a cabin or something. But, still, some of these big-ass trees should be way more than just 1. No, they have firewood, like fire logs. Those are different. Like, 1 log makes 4 of those. But even that is kind of low, in my opinion. But... oh well. You know, it'd be really, really cool use of AI. And I guarantee in 5 years it'll be possible. Imagine an AI coding agent that could build a bridge between games. Like, imagine I take off in a rocket in KSP, go to a different planet, and it fucking lands here. Tell me that would not be the coolest thing ever. Did you build this whole little village? Yep. So far, this is what I've built. You want to talk about a good use of AI? That'd be so cool. An AI that can build bridges between games. That would be so sick. Somebody is going to take that idea and make so much money. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and sleep to the next day. Yeah, I have built this village myself. I don't even think you can get builders in games. You're thinking of NFTs? What? Or NFTs? Is there a difference? NFTs. Are you talking about NFTs or NFTs? Because I don't know what NFTs is. NFTs. What are you talking about? How's that related to NFTs? The whole selling point to NFT? No, 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 no. I don't mean like that. I don't mean like that at all. No. I'm waiting for AI to be good enough to generate storylines and dialogue in games. Imagine something like Skyrim, but you could literally just say anything and the NPCs would react to it. Well, you've seen the mod that does that, right? There's a mod that you can add to Skyrim that adds AI. So all the conversations are completely generated. It's actually pretty cool looking. I've wanted to try it myself, but I haven't yet. It looks good. Because they're fed all the lore of their character and stuff. So each character you talk to, you're talking to that character. Because it's trained off of the lore from the game on that character. And then role plays as them. And it's actually pretty cool. The dialogue's decent. But yeah, as far as AI, like making a bridge between games, it's not about having like skins in all games. It's like genuine game mechanics. Like literally taking off in KSP, going to a planet, and then coming back to this game, and a rocket is landing, and a Kerbal fucking steps out of a rocket. That would be insane. It'd be way more technical than whatever NFTs do, because like it'd have to develop some sort of bridge. It'd have to develop new models and shit. It'd have to develop all kinds of... It'd be a ton of coding. That's, you know, like why it doesn't happen at all right now. Like there's no quick way of doing it. It makes no sense to try to do something like that, but an AI could try to generate it.
Aren't you supposed to be in bed? Huh? Okay.
I'm talking about like storylines and quests being AI generated too. Like what you say develops a storyline and quest objectives too. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, but then you get every artist ever that's like, they're taking our jobs and blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, you know, it's fucking cool though. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell artists. I'm gonna be real. I think art is really cool for people who appreciate art. Not that I don't appreciate art, but it's more so like I don't take art as seriously as some people do. Sometimes I'm just looking for something quick and cool. It's like, it's not very different from other jobs that have been put out by automation, what am I looking for? That have been put out of work by automation already. Not AI, just automation in general. That has been a theme among all kinds of jobs. And I think artists just always thought they were immune to it. But it's just not the case. Eventually, I'd say there's probably almost nothing other than, I think a therapist, I don't think you could automate that. They probably have the safest jobs. Because the whole point of therapy is that human touch that machines just can't emulate. For every job that automation destroys, 10 jobs pop up in their place. Yeah. Yeah. It's a constant advancement. But the thing is though, I think it just gets rid of, let's just say, cheap art. Like graphic artists that just go out and make graphics for websites or little icons for streamers and stuff. I don't think AI is going to replace like a Michelangelo, you know? Even if AI replicated those paintings, if someone says, "Oh, it's AI," it's like, okay. But as soon as someone says, "No, this was painted by a human," it's still just as appreciated as before AI existed. It's like, damn. That's fucking impressive. What isn't impressive anymore is just general graphic art. Which, you know, I mean, if that's your business, that sucks that it's going, like, you're kind of getting put out of a job like that, but I don't know, man. There's automation has killed a lot of things, and I wouldn't call it a bad thing. But I don't know. A lot of people I think are just scared about AI because they don't know how it works. Like, honestly, I didn't even fully know how AI... I had a general concept of it, But now that I've been like developing with AI, it really is not very new technology. What is new is how much we've done it to scale. I'm not scared of AI, you are. I'm not scared of AI. I think AI is so cool. A lot of high art, the stuff that sells for 10,000 plus is about the story, like who the artist. Exactly. Exactly. High level artistry is not about just what's on the canvas and looking pretty. It's all about the story that's being told, the process of it being made. That is never gonna die. True artistry of to that level will never die. No AI generated art could ever replace something like that. But a lot of artists, that's not what they're scared of. A lot of artists are scared of like, oh, I can't draw I can't draw nude characters anymore for money. People are generating it. What do I do? Oh, man. Oh, well. But, yeah, now that I've been, like, programming stuff with AI, it's not like it's new technology. We've had this sort of stuff for a long time. We just haven't had the hardware and the capability of scale that we do now. Like, literally opening up AI data centers with power plants that run it. But it's just... It's a really dumb, simple way of saying it, but it's literally just guessing the next best thing. Doing it in a very smart, relationally way that's done so well that it emulates how our brains do it, which makes it seem like it's smart. Like, there was a time I was, like, kind of believing, like, oh my god, what if AI is actually alive or something? But now that I know how it works, I don't even think it's close to being alive. It's just not. I really want to learn how to create my own training algorithms for AI. There's a lot of stuff I want to apply to it that hasn't been applied yet. Well, that's the thing. You don't really do that anymore because you would be reinventing the wheel. Can you? Yes. But the training algorithms are all generally the same. They are all... There's a standard way of training stuff now. They figured out what works well, what doesn't. There's the certain formulas that everyone's using and that is efficient in all this. But training it with accurate data and good data, that is honestly the hardest part. But a lot of these AI providers like OpenAI, they make it very easy. You just get an API key, you upload the documents you want to upload, and then forevermore it's basically trained. Kind of stuff CodeBullet does on YouTube, but what he does applied to other stuff. You know, I actually haven't watched a video of him talking about AI yet. I've seen him do his own... Does he use LLMs, though? Because I think the AI that he worked with, I don't think I ever saw him make a video of him using an LLM. The AIs that I saw him use were, like, ones that operate off of reward systems. Those are different. Reward-based AI is not an LLM. It's more of literally just an algorithm. He does neural networks. I don't think I've seen... maybe I haven't seen some of his videos that he does for that then. Like, I've seen the AIs that he does that learn, like, how to do things through trial and error and a lot of simulations. I'm not too interested in getting into LLMs. I meant that... I see. Okay. Yeah. Those are cool. Yeah, you can get a lot of really cool business applications out of stuff like that. Yeah, that's one thing. A lot of people like to jumble AI together. There's so many different kinds of AI. It's a very general term. Oh, did I finish this? I didn't realize I finished this. It's crazy how, like, you just start yapping and then stuff gets done. I prefer that. But because so many people lump AI into such a general term, nobody knows what the other person is talking about anymore. Because one person might be talking about some sort of algorithmic, you know, future budget prediction thing. And they're like, oh, yeah, we have this AI that helps us predict, you know, trends in finances and stuff. And they're like, oh, I didn't know ChatGPT could do that. And it's like, nope, we're not talking about the same thing. They're not the same. Like, trying to apply AI to poker strategy or video game strategy, like esports could benefit a lot from AI finding new strategies. Have you heard of the AI tool that's being developed? It's an AI anti-cheat I think that is sick. And it's like super accurate
How are all
too.
those candles lighting up by themselves?
I think that's a great case of that sort of AI. I haven't, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, I can't remember which game it was being tested on. But, I mean, it was really picking up some steam about, I don't know, 6-7 months ago. And then I haven't heard anything about it since. But it was, from what I remember, it was working very well. Like, catching things, because not only is it using what, like, you know, what typical anti-cheats are doing, it's watching your gameplay and seeing if what you're doing is humanly possible or not. It's pretty wild. Just by visually seeing your gameplay. So it's literally like a human is just watching everybody. And then if you're doing something questionable, it flags you and then does some more stuff. The way they explained it was really cool. Alright, let me grab my... Hold on, this is like a math problem. A guy walks into his house with 89 cabbages. Sally wants 1/3 of those cabbages. How many cabbages does James have left? Don't answer that. To me, it's crazy that esports doesn't already use AI to develop their strategies like chess players. I would assume they do. 60? I don't even know if that's right. That's not 1/3. Or that's not 2/3. Is it? I don't fucking know. See, I didn't want you to answer it because then I feel obligated to have to, like, validate it. Because then I can validate you. Or roast you. It's okay. I couldn't do it off the top of my head. I would assume that there are... Hold on. Actually, no. That did happen recently. It was an esports event. Someone was using ChatGPT to recommend strategies. It kind of blew up a little bit because the headline was esports player wins using ChatGPT AI assistance, which really blew it out of proportion. It's like, no, it's not like playing for him. It was just recommending strategies. But they won. I can't remember what game it was. But I believe it was a he, and I believe he did win. Like exactly what you're talking about. Esports stuff. Okay. I might see if... Well, I need to build another house. Jesus, I'm already like really snowballing here. I gotta build another house, get more people to move in. Let me put all of these feathers away. That's what I was looking for. I got 47 feathers. Sally only gets 29 because the person asking for cabbages doesn't get the odd one. I would not trust any LLM to recommend strategies unless you fed it a lot of extra info. Well, that's the thing. You could train it. You can train it with, I don't know, written documents on how, that's the thing. Getting data like that is the hardest part of training AI models now, like LLMs. Because unless you have a ton of video gameplay for it to analyze, you would just write up a bunch of strategies or pull in different documentation of past events and then feed it that. You definitely have to provide it a lot of context. I don't know how they happen. I mean, the thing is, though, ChatGPT, the reason it is such a good large language model, OpenAI has literally pulled the entire internet and compressed it into a model, which is crazy when you think about it. It's so crazy that they had the capacity to do that. But that's the reason ChatGPT in general is usually right about what it's talking about now, is because it has so much data. It's insane. You could use context and get some good feedback from ChatGPT, like if you just explain, yeah, which is how training works. Like when you train OpenAI models, you're not training a model. Training is the wrong word, because training a model is literally creating a new model. It's baking the knowledge into the model. Training, what that typically means is using a database where you feed it something and it chunks all this up into machine neural network, for a lack of a better explanation. And then as you're asking it questions, it checks the database to see if there's anything that you've uploaded that's similar to what you're asking, pulls it, and then sends it to the large language model as context. I feel like we've gotten in the weeds. This has gotten advanced. I love AI though. I fucking love working with it, and I think it's totally the future. It's gonna be cool in the next 5 years. I think it's gonna be sick. All right, I gotta build another house, and I'm thinking I don't know if I want to build a simple house yet. I could build a simple wattle house or a wooden house. I think I'm gonna do a I think we're gonna stick with wattle houses. There's no real reason not to. And actually, we're gonna start building out this way now. Let me build a road. Basically have like a little intersection here. You think they had red lights in the medieval ages? How much traffic you think they got on 95? Man, why do they get such a nice foundation? But I'm thinking, like, make a bot that uses a neural network, give it a human-like restraints, have the bots play against each other and see what they do different from what human players do, and analyze that, or have the bot analyze a replay and say that what it would do different. That is honestly, that would be how I would start. If I were going to do it, that makes a lot of sense. Have the bots play each other. Because it would be a really easy way to iterate it, because then you're just run 1,000 simulations of that simultaneously, or however many you could afford to run simultaneously. Keep iterating over and over and over, and eventually you'd have a bot that has the ideal strategy but still plays like a human. You'd have to give it some sort of like variabilities and stuff that make it kind of shitty, because if a bot played a human and played perfect every time, it would win every time. But no human can play like a bot, so you can't just say, oh, use this strategy, but also you have to play 1,000,000,000% perfectly, or it won't work. But yeah, having them play each other would probably be the best way to do it. That's how Code Bullet does it, right? When he does some of those AI things, I'm pretty sure he usually sims them against each other. Especially, I think I saw, it might not have been Code Bullet, but it was somebody. It was a hide and seek AI. That was a really cool one to watch, to see how the AI made different adjustments between each round to basically evolve. It was so cool. I need my woodcutter to do, like, a lot more labor. He's not getting me barely any wood. The hide and seek one was a 2-minute papers video. Oh. Dude, it was crazy when an AI found a glitch that would, like, launch it. That was hilarious. It was just some sort of glitch. Like, I think it put a box on top of itself and it fucking launched itself out of the arena. And that was how it won. That was so funny. Code Bullet usually does single player games. I don't think I've ever seen him do bots against each other. Code Bullet is the guy that has the TV for a head, right? That's like his character. Or am I thinking of somebody different? He's also like British, I think. Code Bullet used a neural network to beat one of those tower defense clicker games. Not the ideal application for a neural network. Huh. Yeah, he is the TV head guy. Okay, we are thinking of the same guy. Yeah, I haven't seen any of his new stuff recently, so it's been quite a while. I'm very curious why he doesn't do LLM stuff. The nice thing, the reason LLMs are a lot of people's go-tos is they're typically easier to train than like what you're trying to talk about is like neural networks and stuff. And usually because they're easier to train and generally just they're good general models, they work. They just work. It just works. So I'm surprised he hasn't tried it. I mean, what he's doing is better than using an LLM, but just for the sake of trying it. You really have to figure out the reward systems and stuff. Yeah, that's another thing. And then there can also be like counterproductive rewards, like the one that all you have to do is not be found, and then it figures out it can glitch itself out, and it's not found. So it's like a counterintuitive reward. It's a lot. I've never delved into that kind of AI. I really don't have any good use cases for it. A lot of the stuff that I work on is like business logic, and a lot of that you can just do with either algorithmic AIs that run, you know, prediction models, and then plug that into an LLM that's like, this is why this is happening, and you could try doing this differently. So stuff like that is all perfect for an LLM. What? I have no... Do I have an axe on me? Did I break... No, I do have my axe. Did one where he trained a physics simulation to walk. The rewards was a big part of that video. I think I... What? I can't cut down this tree? I think I might have seen that one. Oh my god. Steam remote play? I could take over Tim's computer right now. Rocket League. You've lost your damn mind, Tim. Rocket League? Why is that a game that people still play? I'm just saying. That is such an old game at this point. And it's crazy because you don't really think it, because a lot of people still play it. But damn. Have you ever played it? I have. It's car soccer, damn it. People take it too seriously. Like, my friends bug out sometimes when it doesn't go the way they want it. And I'm like, yo, it's like 3v3 car soccer. It ain't that deep. It's more than just car soccer. No, it isn't. No, it is not. I honestly kind of wish it was storming right now. I wouldn't mind a nice little storm. Although I guess chance of my power going out, but... Penned. Yeah, I see it. Gonna take my dog outside, then take my antidepressant, some more Tylenol. Yeah, I would, if you're still dealing with a headache, don't take too much Tylenol. That's bad for your liver. I like Ori. Oh
I need
my
some
god.
water.
Great, Tim has a friend now. It's the apocalypse. My mind's telling me no about my body. What? How much water? I just drank an entire bucket of water and he's not... Oh, I guess I didn't. I drank 1/10 of a bucket of water. But you tell me, if you drink 1/10 of a bucket of water, are you... It took almost half a bucket to fill this guy up. That's insane. That's a little wild. Do you know what a flip reset is? I do. I saw someone do that multiple times. I've seen people do it. Did I ever try doing it myself? Hell no. Why would I take the time to practice doing that? Absolutely not. No, sir. I choose happiness. Because here's the thing. The only way people get to that point of doing that is you have to practice in offline training. Like, there's no other way. You can't just learn it on the fly. Otherwise, it'd take forever. You have to at least know what that is before having an opinion on Rocket League. Oh, I know what it is. I know what a flip reset is. I know what a musty is. I know what a... Oh, what was the... wall riding. Is that what it was called? I can't remember. Where it was like a newish kind of form of boosting. Everybody knows what that is now. Wall dashing, that's what I meant. I'm outside in the dark with my doggo. Dude, night walks are like so calm. As long as you don't feel like there's a serial killer, then maybe it's not calm. Like, I probably wouldn't go on a walk where I grew up at. But honestly, that's not because of serial killers. That's because it was in the middle of the woods, and that's kind of scary. Like, I'm not trying to die from some, like, Florida panther. Which we have those, by the way. Florida has panthers. And to be... Could you imagine being so unlucky that you're killed by an endangered animal? That would be nuts. That's got to be lower odds than getting struck by lightning. Being killed by an endangered animal. I spent 2,000 hours in training in Rocket League. Oh my god. See, I can't do it. I think it's car soccer. It's kind of like how if you practice skateboarding enough. I think that's cool. I think that's cooler though. Yeah, the tricks are cool that you can do, but like, I don't know. It really doesn't matter what game you do it on. They're all the same, right? Like whichever game you want to get good at. To each their own. Because I can't really say that that's not something I do, because I spent over 1,000 hours playing DCS to the point that I can comfortably fly an F-16, possibly in real life. But back where I used to live, my street had tons of crime daily and shit tons of cops. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's no good. I didn't plant any crops, but we have so much cabbage, it's gross. So I think we'll be fine. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing logs. Genuinely look around. We have almost completely deforested this entire area. Very sad, very sad. Let me eat some meat. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. I have more hours in DCS in a combat flight simulator than I do in real life. Having flown for the Air Force, I have more hours in that simulator than I do in real life. It's crazy. I'm fucking good at flying the F-16 though, I'll tell you that. It's fun. Dude, I don't know what it is. Shooting missiles at people, very fun. As soon as I finish cutting the tree down. Sick. Very cool. Very cool. I don't even have sticks with me. I was going to take this house for myself. Can't bring myself to do it, I think. Because the thing is, if I don't take this new house for myself, I think I can get 3 people to live in it. Did I not? Did the axe not finish? Did I accidentally cancel it? I guess I did. Oh, I did. Right click is canceling. I did do that. There we go. When are you going to play Divinity Original Sin? I've played that game before, actually. It's funny you bring that up. I haven't thought about that game in a long time. I've never beaten it, though. It's such a... That is a long game, to be honest. It's fun, though. I'm curious. Do you like Divinity more? Have you played Baldur's Gate, and do you like Baldur's Gate more? My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah. I started the second at Divinity Original Sin. Oh, that's the only one I've played. I won my Rocket League game. What was the score? Did you Brazil them? See, I know all the terms. The game just hates me, and it's mutual. 2-1. That's a tight game. See, here's my question. You like Rocket League. Do you like FC? Do you like FC 25 or any of the FIFAs? I scored both goals in the last 10 seconds. That's wild. This is Rocket League. Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi. Messi, Messi, Messi. Actually, funny enough, I don't know if anybody follows soccer at all. Inter Miami just got like absolutely steamrolled by PGA, I think. Pretty tough one to watch. Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate are made by the same people. Yeah, I know it's made by the same people. They're very similar games. EOS 2 has 2 of my favorite video game characters, and Baldur's Gate has 1. What characters are those? Soccer's boring, and there's no. Oh my god, no way! You just said soccer's boring, dude. It's not though. And especially if you like Rocket League. Oh my god. There's no flippy cars, but there's flippy humans. Oh my god. Now they're just feeding off each other. Dude, you can't tell me a volley in real life is not as cool as a flippy car. That's literally cooler. Like, to have a cross that's somewhat, or like a fucking, like, scorpion. Oh my. Those are so amazing to watch. And a Liverpool FC player died this morning? Wait, what? I'm on ones, man. Oh my god. That's the sweat lobby. Dude, I did ones just for fun one time, which I don't know why, because there's no such thing as fun in ones. Bad. I think they knew I wasn't, like, good either, because at a certain point, it seemed like they just eased up. I hate being held responsible for my own mistakes. I can never play ones. Real. Yeah, Ori, you would hate playing with my friend group because none of us are good. Well, okay, that's not true. I mean, we have one guy who's really good. The others are just like mid. And oh my god. What was the name we used to have for two of us? Which I was reliably bad though. That's what's cool about me. Everyone knows I'm going to do bad. So when I do something cool, everyone's like, "Holy shit." But God, one time, I can't remember what I did. I did some crazy aerial shot, which I like never do. And it went in. Oh my god, it was nuts. God, we had a name for two of the guys. Like each time they go for the ball, it was like a 50-50 shot whether they'd hit it or not. I played Peak with them. You didn't play Peak. You like hopped in the lobby and then touched someone strangely and left. I felt like I was in like Chicago. I felt like Diddy just got not guilty charges across the board. Oh wait, I didn't touch anyone. You know, I don't know about all that. Do you guys hear the Diddy news for real though? I don't mind casuals with bad teammates just for fun, but the rank system's so broken and Psyonix doesn't do anything to ban the players abusing the rank system. I'm not familiar with the rank system. I mean, we played ranked, but I never worried about my rank. Like, so I never really, I guess, paid attention too much. What's broken about it? Get used to it when you don't care about your rank anymore. Yeah, rank. I wanted to be ranked low, dude. I did not. As soon as we started playing against people that are doing flip resets and aerials and shit, we were like, it's not even fun anymore. It's not even fun at that point anymore. Like we're not even playing the same game. A lot of people get carried to a certain rank and then go play random queue and drag their teammates down. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you're solo queuing with like threes or something. That's definitely not the way to do it. Yeah. I don't think there's any game solo queuing with solo queuing a mode that puts you with teammates. It's like never the way. I do see the pin. Did his ass. When people actually start playing with some strategy, I literally think it's a different game when people play like that. I'm a mouse and keyboard player too. That's disgusting. Take a shower, you animal. What? You do flip resets on a fucking mouse and keyboard? I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't even know you could drive. I didn't even know you could turn in any way that doesn't spin you out on a mouse and keyboard.
Why do so many people put fertilizer in their pocket?
What? What did she say? Why do so many people put fertilizer in their pockets? Who's doing that? feels more like a chess match. It looks like a chess match when I'm watching it. It's more fun to watch than to play. Genuinely, I just don't like it. Why would you spin out? I don't know, because there's no curve on a fucking keyboard press. You're either turning or you're not. Let me go invite somebody to live with us. I'm sure somebody will want to live with me. I'm very stinky, though. Let me go rinse off in the local river. It's going to look like an oil spill. Are you holding power slide the entire time? No. I'm saying, like, you don't really have fine control over your turning. You're either turning or you're not. You'd have to, like, tap to make small movements, and even then it's like giving your guy whiplash inside the car. I used to drift in Need for Speed Underground on mouse and keyboard. Need for Speed is such a goated series. Alright, what do we want? We want somebody that hunts. This guy hunts. This guy fucks. This guy hunts and farms. Yeah, we want him, I think. We want this guy. Radnold. Perfect. He's joining us. Underground 2 was the last good Need for Speed game. My favorite was Need for Speed Carbon. That's the one I played the most as growing up. That was my childhood, dude. I love that. Need for Speed Heat, also a banger. I loved Need for Speed Carbon. Was Pursuit? Is that one? Was Pursuit one? Is that the one where you could actually play against friends that drove as the cop? That was cool too. I love that one. If you want modern Need for Speed that feels like the old, Need for Speed Heat is it. Is that a newer one? I don't know when that one came out. Alright, we gotta assign this guy to a house. I think I played Heat and hated it. When did that release? Kind of open world. Wait, I thought aren't all the Need for Speeds technically open world? I can't think of a Need for Speed that wasn't open world. Like, you could go drive around if you're not racing. Alright, he's got a house now. According to Steam, it came out in 2019. Is that the last Need for Speed? The dialogue and story was so ridiculously corny. Let's be real. I don't really think I play Need for Speed games for the dialogue. Most of them were really corny. Listen, lady, you cannot keep complaining about your legs if all you do is make buckets. I'm getting fucking... Can I punch people? Ridiculous. You might be thinking of the one after that, the Unbound one, where they try to help be hip with modern tech. I've never even heard of that one. You can see the way my guy's running. Look at the way he runs when he's got his fist up. Why I oughta? Look at the shadow. Why I oughta? I was gonna say, is it the one that starts out getting chased by cops? Yeah, that's like every Need for Speed ever. Put her there. All right. Oh yeah. Let's assign our guy to. What do we have? Can I assign people to these? No. How is my resource storage already at 95% health? Making stuff out of wattles sucks. Alright, we got someone there. We got someone working the woodshed. And I got the guy to work as... Oh, he needs a knife? What a scary guy. To hunt, the only thing this guy needs is a knife. Like, I'm not scrapping with this guy. That's terrifying. Let's make as many of these as we can. I'm just gonna give them all. 40 seconds of knife making. Unbound was the one where you had, like, a graffiti effects when doing drifts and stuff. And it was big social influencer vibes to it. Yikes. Yeah, that sucks. I am really waiting for the turnaround on influencers to start happening. Because, oh my god, dude. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if you guys saw Kai's recent setup where he's got like a big streaming room, and it's literally the case of someone that just has more money than he knows what to do with. He like made a stream setup where everything is big. It's like a huge keyboard, a huge chair that he sits in. Like, he looks like an ant sitting in the chair. It's crazy. And the effect it has on people you like run into on a day-to-day basis, usually like high schoolers, they have that influencer accent. Oh my god. It's never going to end, I know. Celebrities have always existed, and they always will. But I sure do wish they took a chill pill, you know? What it really kills me, the fucking influencer accent some people have sometimes. Like, you can just hear them talking and like, kills me. It's like, oh my god, you guys know Rust voice? The game Rust? It's just like that. It's the same exact experience. The Rust accent. Now that's become an actual career path that you can make you rich. Everyone's gonna try. Okay. You're about to unlock a rant right now. It's not an actual career path. I mean, can it happen? Yes. But not only is it downplayed, it's incredibly difficult. Let's like be real here. To be a successful influencer, you either have to know somebody, have a lot of spare time and cash, be a teenager that has basically about to drop out of high school. Like, not anybody can do it. It is very difficult, and it's downplayed, I feel like, by so many people. It's just like, oh yeah, just go be an influencer. It's like, it's not that simple. You can't just do that. Wait, I wanted that bucket for a reason. I gotta drink it. You know, what if we're not even drinking it? What if you're just like eating a portion of the bucket? I don't know why I thought that, but it's just a thought. It is difficult, but when you flex fake cash and fake Rolexes, you can boost followers easily. You think so? I think we just see it a lot, and that makes it seem like it's boosting followers, but it really isn't. I think that's a case of, what's it called? Confirmation bias. I think you just see it all the time, and then sometimes you see the people that it does work for. But I think even if you do that, I don't think you're really going to get that much of a following very quickly. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. It just seems to me like there's so many people do it. Of course, some people are going to luck out on it and get that experience. But I think it's so incredibly downplayed, the amount of effort people put into being a streamer or being an influencer of any kind. A YouTuber, streamer, like a social media, like Instagram influencer. Takes a lot of effort. Now, not physical effort. I'm not going to say it's harder than like being a lineman or something, because it's not. But it's not as simple as just sitting back and be like, all right, let the money roll in. I'll get some fake prop cash and Rolexes and let you know if it works. Genuinely do it. I'll be your hype man. It'd be crazy. All right. I think I'm going to try to plant something. I still got time. What can I plant at this time of year? Why is my... Oh, there we go. We can plant rye. Cooking in the kitchen. Brewing. Ooh, rye, wheat. I think we'll do wheat. Let me craft. I think there's something I can craft that is for making fertilizer. Let me find it. You'd think a privy would make a fertilizer, but I actually don't think it does. Containers, maybe? Chest, tables, lighting. Man, they've added so much stuff. No, workstations maybe? Hunting, lumberjack, farming. Defeathering. Compost bin. There it is. It's so hard to find stuff sometimes. And the only reason they made the menu like this is so it could be accessible on Xbox. Food and to rot at the turn of seasons. Oh! Well, I already have rot. How can I make fertilizer? Oh, I bet I have to do that at the barn. I mean, you could become semi-big on Twitch and stuff if you spend the time infiltrating small, medium-sized communities. It's just a lot of work. Yeah, it's not something most people can do if they have a job. That's the biggest thing. You'd have to, like, God, you'd have to know life being a streamer to make that work. I'm on that side of the hill where I enjoy it, but I don't want to put effort into it. Exactly, yeah. That's the only reason I do it. I think it's just fun. I enjoy talking to people, so it's a fun thing to do. It's like pretty much a hobby, you know? It's like, I play games, and I like talking to people, so let's just do a stream. Like, me and my friends have talked about it so many times, and they're just like, yeah, we should stream. And I'm just like, fuck it, yeah, let's stream. Here we are. Modern day. And now I'm the influencer. Get influenced, idiot. You know, fun fact, apparently tanning, like tanneries, were so smelly that, like, even when you're not at your tannery, you would just reek of dead animal. So I don't even think it'd be realistic to have a tannery inside a, like a village like this. I'm pretty sure I learned that from Kingdom Come, by the way. I think most people who've really found success in streaming or YouTube never set out to make a career out of it. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the way it happens.
Hello.
But the thing is, a lot of that is luck. A lot of them will even tell you that is luck. It's luck and effort, you know. Like, nobody's getting lucky with 0 effort in making it, but people who are getting lucky and putting the effort in, yeah. Yeah, it definitely usually works out that way, where they're not really trying to make it a career, but it's something they really enjoy, and they actually put effort into it, and then it just happens. A lot of luck and a decent amount of effort. Exactly. I'd say at minimum a decent amount of effort. Because the luck is just getting an opportunity. Either getting like a viral TikTok or just like getting your moment. That is the lucky part. The rest is actual effort. And from then on, you're set. From what I've seen, that's what it looks like. I think I have 12 plots. I think so. 90 gold? That's not bad. 90 coin?
See you soon.
Dinars?
All right, then.
I don't know what the
Keep
currency
your
is here.
secrets.
They still no-lifed it because that's just what they like to do and have obsessive personalities. Yeah. Yeah, like Queso. I think Queso is a great example. He streamed like a lot, but he even had a job like when he was doing it. I think he did construction, I think. I think he also was like a coach or something. I think Queso is one of the most inspirational streamers out there. He's one of my favorite. He's wholesome. He does good content. He's very inclusive. I think he's a great example. I think Mr. Beast is the only one I can think of that really set out to make a career out of it. But at the same time, thinking about business and social media marketing is just like what he'd like to do. Yes. His approach is extremely unique, though. Extremely unique because he reinvests his money into his channel like nobody else does because it would scare people. Like, every bit of money he made, it would immediately go right back into his channel. But because of the amount of money that just, you know, that grabbed people's interest, it's like, what the fuck? This guy's blowing up $1 million. Like, yeah, I'm gonna watch. But that is how he started. I don't know if he's still... I would assume he probably doesn't turn around and put all his money in it now because he doesn't need to. I remember I watched a video of him or something talking about like, oh, I actually don't like have very much money at all because I've always just immediately put it right back in. And I was like, you know, that's probably not true. Oh, I forgot fertilizer. Fuck. But, and the way Mr. Beast did it wouldn't work in today's environment anymore. He still turned... Yeah, I would believe he still... Because, I mean, some of the stuff he does, it's a lot of money. Like, he'd have to just be dumping it. But the thing is, his returns are so good. It's crazy. Why do you think it wouldn't work in today's environment, though? Put most of your money into me. You gonna put that shit in rotation, Tim? Is that what you're telling me? If the cash flows enough, you gonna put that in rotation? Hey, yo. Alright, I gotta chill. My mind's telling me no. But my body's telling me yeah. Where do I buy fertilizer? Is it this guy? Yeah.
Hello.
Buy poop from a miner. That's your advice of the day. And now I'm
Only
fat.
the have a nice day.
Discoverability is different, and the $1 billion in the title and thumbnail isn't unique anymore. Or 1 bajillion. I don't know. In Mr. Beast's case, it is. I can't think of anybody else that does it to his scale. The issue is getting to that scale early on. But I don't know. I think if people literally turned around, got like loans, and built up $1 million or something, and just started blowing it on a channel, I think it would work. Because I think people do try to do the Mr. Beast approach where they put money in it, but they're doing like $100,000, $200,000, $250,000. That's the thing. He was putting crazy amounts of money into his starting stuff, and that's what really set it apart. I think if somebody had that kind of money and did it, I think it would still work. I don't know. There's no real way to know, though, unless someone does it. And maybe people do it, and I just don't know. Wouldn't I have to clear this first? This doesn't make sense to me. Nope, just poop right on the field. That should be a thing. I should be able to poop in a bucket and then take it outside and throw it on my crops. Ooh, I got a farm shed. I don't know what that does. This is like the most farming I've ever done in this game, which is funny because it's a tiny field. Alright, let's hoe it up. Jesus. The main thing that worked for Mr. Beast is how he gamed the algorithm. Like, the money catch was a big part of it, but he spends hours and hours, like, A/B testing thumbnails. Yeah, dude, he really did. He literally turned it into an algorithm. It was pretty wild. Little things like, does red in the thumbnail get more views than yellow? Yeah, he was... That was his background, right? Marketing was his background. Yeah, the way he analyzed it was pretty smart. For sure. I can't remember. What did he do before YouTube? What did I get? Wheat? I think it's wheat. Oh. Duck's out and about. I could feed her tonight. We could do a little bit of a snake feeding action tonight. I don't know what it is. Something about looking at wheat that has grown is so satisfying. Like, fully grown wheat looks so nice. Like, I want to run my hands through it. But the thing is, I'm sure it feels awful. Like, it probably doesn't feel as fluffy as it looks. I'm gonna put all my seeds and stuff away. Put this away. Why do I have 4 clay bowls? What? Also, how did I get raw meat? Oh, I think that was from the rabbit that I picked up. I think that's kind of why it wouldn't work anymore, is because now there are so many more people thinking like that, so no matter how hard you try, there's always going to be someone a step ahead of you in the algorithm meta. Especially since he did teach people how to do it. He put up like videos and stuff on how to do it, so it is definitely saturated now. Which is frustrating as a consumer. Like, be honest. Anytime I go on YouTube now, it's almost a chore to find stuff I actually want to watch and not stuff that's either clickbait or... Like, AI is a really good example. Oh my god. Like, trying to research stuff about developing with AI is filled with nothing but these get-rich-quick schemes of like, oh, set up this thing to automatically run these workflows and then sell it to businesses for $2,000. It's like, dude, not only Did you just show me something without writing a single line of code, which makes me not trust you? But number 2, stop this. Make it stop. I don't want to watch this video. Like, why is this being recommended to me? Like, when Mr. Beast started social media marketing, wasn't its own major degree, and now wait, social media marketing is a major now? Are you serious? I didn't know that. That's wild. I figured it just still fell under, like, marketing or something. How could you be a marketer but not be a social media marketer? Alright. Well, we got some good progress. I think I'm actually going to call it here for this game. I think we're going to hop on KSP. I think it's about that time. The Rockets are calling to me. We got some good progress, though. Built another house. We got food storage now, which is huge. So I don't have to, like, deposit food in people's houses anymore. Oh, you know what I didn't do, though? Hold on, before I hop off. I didn't set up the extraction. Social media market for me, Ben? You think I know how to social media market? I don't. If I did, I'd actually post things on my, like, what do I have? I think I have a Twitter. I don't know. I have a Twitter for this channel, but I literally don't ever post anything on it. Yeah, I'm not a social media marketer. One, I don't even have the time. I mean, I do websites. I guess that counts. Very different, though, from social media. Wait, do I not put the percentages here? I guess I don't. I think I only want dried meat, right? Oh, I have to have meat to do that, though. Yeah. Alright, let's see how we can do this. What, at 50-50, maybe? I wish you could type numbers into this. I hate having to rely on the speed of the clicker. Oh, see, this sucks, because now I gotta, like, even it out, right? Okay. Alright, that seems like a good setup. Technologia! What do we got unlocked? We got simple house. We're getting excavation shed next. Woodshed, storage. Have a hunting lodge. We get a herbalist's hut. Barn. Fried fertilizer, animal feed, and daub. Oh, I'm gonna have to build the barn to harvest that wheat. I forgot. Farm shed. Work in the fields. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Alright. Let's hop on Kerbal. It's time. Wait, what is this? What is this save here? Weird. Wait, what? Just save. Wait, what? Okay, weird. Okay. Alrighty. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it, but I am close to a major progression for me. A major progression. It's as far as like technology goes, I'm not too terribly different from when I streamed on Sunday. Let's see. I gotta update this stuff. Oh, also good news. My full screen, my borderless full screen application thing works for Kerbal, so I'm actually gonna run that real quick. No more border. I'm such a... Tim, why are you saying nice things to me? I'm trying to build a drilling vehicle and I'm getting that blank canvas syndrome. Dude, yeah, that's real. That's so real. I hate that. Alright, are we borderless? No. What happened? Maybe I might have to keep it up. Alright, how about now? What? Why is it not working? Dude, I was literally doing this earlier. Why is it not working now? Wait, did it do it? No. Oh my god, this is gonna bother me so much if I don't get this. I think normal full screen works like borderless. Wait, does it? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to prevent. I had set this up earlier and it wasn't minimizing when I clicked off of it. Hey, let me hop in the game real quick. Maybe I just need to do that. I have this little program here that can make things full screen borderless. This right here. I did it earlier. Hold on. Might have to be... Wait, what? Oh, I did it. We got it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. All right. Got it. Perfect. I would say use game capture because that even then it minimizes still shows the game. I have a two different PC setup, so I can't do that. I have a gaming PC that goes to my Elgato, and then my Elgato goes to my streaming PC. Otherwise, I would do that. And trying to set it up so that NVIDIA captures an application is such a pain in the ass when you switch applications. But, yeah. Okay. So, big news. I did upgrade the tracking station. I also lost... Yeah, we've lost 5 astronauts. But, more big news. I got electrics. The reason this is huge, I don't have to risk my Kerbals as much anymore because I have a probe that has SAS. This took a lot. This took a lot of work. This was very difficult. My missions are paying me jack shit, like 14,000. Yeah, also have solar panels, I think, from that, right? Yeah, solar panels. Yes, solar panels. We got that. Next up, I am 18,000 Kerbucks away from level 2 mission control. And that unlocks maneuver nodes. Hooray! The Explore the Moon mission should pay pretty good. It does, but I haven't been able to do it. And even that, 30,000. Yeah. Even that. And I'm nervous to spend all of my money just upgrading the mission control, because then if I lose a Kerbal, you know, either I have to use a probe with only SAS that has, like, stabilization and no prograde mode, or I have to use, like, a engineer or something. Which, by the way, I've been hauling tourists and stuff around. I didn't even think about throwing my scientist or my engineer on a... if there's like an extra seat or something. So I did that on my last flight and got my engineer a lap around Kerbin. I don't even know what engineers do. It says provides repair skills, repack parachutes, increase resource converter efficiency, increase drill efficiency, repair failures. What failures? Are failures random? I'm an engineer. What do you do, Tim? It pays the 30K for the objective and also the 19K on top. Yeah, the 59,000 total is it. This will be good. So, yeah, it'll be worth it. I'm not sure what it means by failure. I'm assuming like you'd have to crash. Also, I was stupid enough to upgrade the space plane or the runway. There was pretty much no reason for me to do that. I thought the reason my plane was unstable was because of the runway. It was just because I had I didn't have SAS enabled. I lost 2 pilots to that. 2 pilots to space planes. Christ. It could be if you play hard mode with pressure and thermal damage and stuff on. Oh. Interesting. I finally sent an email at work last month. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. This guy actually put a 30-minute day in on his 8-hour day. Alright. So, oh, I did build a couple new platforms, by the way. I'm trying to make my rockets better. Like, I've been making them very heavy. For example, my Torbus Mark 1. This is kind of heavier than it needed to be, so I upgraded it 2 different times. I'm at a Mark 3 now. This one worked, but it was a long boy, you know, a little strange. A little strange. Hawk, how's it going? Ducks? What the heck? What? My planes don't even stay on the runway with SAS on? What? Here, I'll show you my plane. The plane that I built actually works really well. The email took 5 minutes. You got a 5-minute day in on an 8-hour day, you son of a bitch. I can't believe it. You're making... Oh, really? Yeah, I'm making him better. Look at my Dorito. This is my Dorito plane. This one works pretty good. If we look at the center of gravity versus the lift, it's almost perfect. Because you kind of want the lift to be like right here-ish. So if I really wanted, I could move like the... Oh, okay. I could just take the wings off. If I really wanted, I could move like these wings forward, and then it would be like kind of perfect, but I didn't want it on the window, so I didn't do that. This flies pretty good. Ads, damn it. Right click on the engine to take the fuel out. Oh, that would be not as good, because that'll send the center of gravity forward. Here, let me reopen it. I don't know what's going on here. That would be not bueno. Oh my god, why? What am I doing? Now what happened? There we go. Yeah, see, if I take it out, it starts going forward, which isn't bad. As you fly, it loses fuel and chases. Yeah, it does, but I don't fly very far. So the lowest I've ever been is like 3/4, which is like there. So even that it still flies very stable. But yeah, this is my I don't ever use it anymore, because as soon as I started finishing up some of the contracts that were close by, like, look at this. That one, I have to be above 17 kilometers. That plane's not getting there on jet engines. This is across the planet, not an option. This is across the planet, not an option. Like, it's ridiculous. Where's SA at? I don't know. I mean, last I heard from him, he was sick, and now we haven't heard from him. Like, I'm kind of scared. Welcome back, Nighthawk. That's something I've seen people checking when they build planes. The above 70 kilometers is usually in orbit. That's what I'm saying. How would I even... I don't know. Probably ran into a shelf again. Oof. Too soon. I think it has to be below 80 kilometers. It just says above. But I assume, yeah, to be in proximity of the area, it probably has to be kind of shallow. But I'll show you the Torbus Mark III. This is my sort of optimized build. I've also started to learn ideal thrust to weight ratios. So my understanding is 1.3 to 1.35 is the ideal thrust to weight ratio. I don't fucking know why, but I don't know. That's what the people say. And yeah, this one gets me to orbit very reliably. This one's pretty good, and it's only about 9,000. And it's held off the ground. Like, I'm not building like a madman anymore. Actually, like 1.5 to 2. Well, you might be a serial killer. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like it too, because I like getting out of the thicker stuff faster. But I've just been rolling with... I was at like 2.5. So I was way high when I looked at it. Drain the tanks to make sure nothing crazy happens with the center of mass, lift thrust. I haven't been doing that on my rockets. I did that with the plane, though. I'm sure my astronauts hate me. Dude, I've seen my Kerbals experience like 30 Gs. I'm sure yours are fine. I'm starting to get better at choosing smaller boosters. It's crazy how much money you save and still get the same Delta V. Exactly. Yeah, that's what blew my mind. Because I actually, The only main difference between this and my Mark 1 is that I was using the giant boosters and getting 4200 Delta V, but and I even had more fuel tanks on here as well, but using less fuel tanks and smaller boosters, I'm at 3700 Delta V. So way more efficient and less expensive. Actually, how much less expensive? Yeah, but like almost $2,000 less. Solid boosters are really not very efficient. Yeah, they're not. Heavier and therefore everything else more expensive. But like, would I make like 2 liquid fuel boosters just to replace these 2 though? Like, it feels like it makes more sense just to have like these little guys here. I did an Eve mission today. It cost me 300,000. Oh my, 3,700 kilonewtons? That's crazy. You could go liquid fuel for the smaller boosters. Would that even be cheaper? Let's just do this for science. Actually, you know what? There's a reason I can't. I could, but there's kind of a reason I can't, and I'll show you why without immediately fixing it. If I throw we're at 3,700 Delta V. So what if I throw one of these on? I think that'd be about the same. Maybe a full-sized one. So I do that. Oh, whoops. All right. What? Son of a bitch. Stop this madness. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Now if we throw, let's just like a Reliant on there, that would make sense. And then throw our nose cones on. I'd have to put my fins back on. There. So this is exactly how it was before, but with solid fuel boosters. What are we at? So about pretty much the same Delta V. Unfortunately, I am over my parts limit though, because I have 2 extra parts from the engines, and to fix that I'd have to take these mounts off. So how much? It's more expensive though. Look at the price. It's 11,000 versus 9,000. I like doing asparagus staging. Is that the really long boys? I don't think it would be cheaper at that scale, but for anything bigger, yeah. Could check the thrust to weight ratio and see if you get a better Delta V with a lower engine with better ISP. I'm using the best ISP engine for the ground that I have. Let's see. I do have it fully maxed out though. If I change the thrust to weight ratio, put like 60. Yeah, so at a thrust to weight of 1.36, that didn't change my Delta V at all. I thought that would. I guess it wouldn't. I don't fucking know. Asparagus staging is where you have fuel lines feeding fuel to the center stage, so the center fuel tanks don't lose any fuel, and to the booster tanks are empty. Oh, interesting. Wait, you center rocket, 2 side liquid tanks with fuel lines, 2 more side. What the hell? I'm gonna have to Google it because I don't even understand what that is. Lets you stage jump fuel tanks as the. Oh, interesting. I guess that's nice because you wouldn't have any extra stages that hang out unnecessarily, like an engine or something. I don't know. Echo, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? But anyways, yeah, if we, I'll just load up what I got before, because this is 11,000 for the, essentially the equivalent. This one that I built is at 9,000. Like, this one's very cheap. I love this thing, and it's super reliable. 3,700 Delta V, easy to get up in orbit. Easy. As a matter of fact, I think, yeah, I got a passenger we can just take right now. I'll show you guys how it do. Let me show you what its features. If you get that reference, you are such a real one. It's gross. Let me show you its features. Alright. Now, I've been fucking with stuff. Did I fuck up the staging? Kind of. Not really. I've saw someone recently was like, I like to turn the boosters on and then drop the supports. And now I'm kind of starting to do it, but I don't know if I love it. Alright, we'll turn SAS on and skedaddle. One thing I've started to do better is my gravity turns might not be perfect, but they are getting better. So like 50 meters a second, start nosing over. Let me also max thrust for when it's time. We're at about 10 degrees here. And then I'm just going to turn on prograde. I aim for about, what would that be? 65 degrees to be at about 5,000 feet, which I'm a little early, it looks like. So I'm actually going to put the brakes on here for a second and just hold this. Now I'll keep going prograde. And then 45 degrees, about 10,000 feet, which again still looks like I'm a little early on, so I'm just going to hold it here. There we go. Now I'll let it go. And that has been reliable for me. The reason this is hard is because these fuel pumps are literally dumping tankers of fuel per minute. Having these pumps handling multiple speeds with steps changes for staging is crazy engineering for the minor dB savings from dumping tanks faster. Yeah, I'll have to look that up because that's like so confusing to me. I don't understand that one. And then here we are, we're getting to be parallel now, and we're almost at 40 AP. So this has been like kind of the reliable, I don't know if this is a super efficient gravity turn, but it has been working pretty good for me. It's reliable, so that's all I care about. Currently playing KSP right now, thinking on what to do, like send Kerbals into deep space for 100 years. Are you like a sadist? What? Listen, we need you to go on a mission. Oh God, I burnt a little into the AP there. We're at 77 AP. We need you to go on a mission. What for? Just do it. Also, let me go ahead and increase the UI scale. I feel like that might be easier for you guys to see. Oh, can I not do that? Oh, I can. Here we go. How about 150? There we go. That'll be easier for you guys to see the smaller numbers. Also, I'm going to move myself over here. I'll move you guys over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've rearranged. Yeah, like here. And then if I drop that down. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, and because I unlocked the tracking center, I can now like have a pretty good orbital burn. Like a circularization burn. So it ends up being a lot cleaner. I have improved. Let it be known. Until you overburned. Yeah, I was looking away, so yeah. Send them to the sun, see how close to the sun they can do science before they burn up. I am actually super curious how close a Kerbal can get. A 1 kilometer craft? Like 1 kilometer long? 90-second video showing it. All right, yeah, once they get the circularization done, I'll do retrograde real quick so that we're heading back, and then I'll check that video out. Dude, I should have been singing on this. All right. Let me roll out here. So at about 30 seconds is when I've started to do my burn, but I kind of screwed up a little bit, so we'll see how this goes. I'm actually going to let it cook down a little bit. So what I've started to do is let my throttle go and kind of manage this time ticking down, and then try to get it towards 0 and then maintain a burn that keeps it at a number stuck at like 1 or 2 seconds. My PC's in pain. Dude, at 20, what? Or no, a 1 kilometer craft? That would be nuts. I thought there was a limit to that. With the VAB, I thought you couldn't do that. Okay, so we're stuck at 19 seconds here, so I'm actually going to throttle down a little bit. Actually, going to throttle down more. I'm probably just going to let it fall to like 5 seconds here. Or like maybe 6 or 7. Mods let you remove the sanity check limits? That is insane. Bro is building a rocket long dick style. Alright, yep. Alright, gonna decrease throttle here. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna coast. Let's see how close I can get it. Bam. Oh, look at that. I told you I improved. That might be the closest I've ever gotten it. Holy shit. 78.7, 78.3. I've gone and done it. I've gone and done it. Oh my god. Yeah. All right, so he's happy. So I'm just going to go retrograde and then we're going to watch that video that you put in there. Hell yeah, boys. Listen, it's been 1 week. I put in 40 hours. I am thoroughly addicted. I can confirm. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. But let me tell you, it's been 40 hours of this. Taking tourist sub, fucking checking shit on the ground, hauling shit to space. I still haven't gone to the moon because I don't have maneuver nodes. But I'm so close. I'm so close. And then once I get maneuver nodes, all hell will break loose, I promise. With 315 remaining, using that, you can see how much you use to launch. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could probably reduce it a good like 200 delta and still have like a little bit of a safety buffer there. Yeah. I could probably just send it all in a single stack. So remove my side boosters and just put one medium-sized solid rocket booster on it. I'm curious what the Delta V would look like after that, but yeah. I don't mind having a little extra though, but if I was really wanting to save money, which is kind of what I'm trying to do, I could build it a little simpler because then I can have less fins on it and yeah. Yeah. We'll look at it. There's a cheat menu if you I'll let you decide if you want to turn to the dark side, get money, science, or just put the ship in orbit around Duna. If I use it, is that going to screw up my, what is it called? Like the achievements and shit? When I got maneuver nodes, I remember setting up a moon mission that made me wait 7 years. Holy shit. Damn. I have done the trainings at least, so I think I know how to do a moon mission. I mean, it's going to be scary without having the training guy cheering me on, but we'll see. I'm not sure. Oh, YouTube video. Alright, I'm not gonna speed up time, so we shouldn't be at... What the fuck is this?
Rocket there, delete it. Get your main rocket going. You want to base everything around that one. Your decouplers on it. I go with 3 because it's the easiest. Get your fuel tanks mounted on it.
Why don't we have 1080 on YouTube?
You also want to do your fuel lines and struts. I only use one strut because it's not a very powerful rocket. You don't need it to be super braced.
Why is this called
Here,
asparagus
you
staging?
alt-click.
Oh
The mouse and
my...
it goes
What is he doing?
You just go and go through it.
Oh my god.
Stages you want to run.
Because it peels like asparagus? I can't say I've ever peeled asparagus. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my Christ. What is this monstrosity?
Staging is easy. Since you all
Staging is
go in
easy.
order, you just chop it all down in order as it shows up in the thing, and you are done.
It's like it's like a fruit roll-up. This is stable? You're telling me this rocket's gonna be stable? Dude, this is gonna have the thrust to weight ratio of Jesus Christ. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay.
That was fuel tanks go out first. As soon as they run out, hit the space bar, they decouple,
What?
you're on your way.
What the fuck? 3 tanks fall when he stages? Yeah, the ones that ran out there at the bottom. So all the tanks are feeding up the line? Is that how that's working? Oh. That's crazy. That is nuts. It doesn't have to be a million stages like that to be considered asparagus staging, though. Yeah, that was a crazy example. I feel like I still don't totally understand, because I feel like that was just an insane example. That guy went crazy mode with the peeling there. And you're telling me that's efficient? That's an efficient, I mean, I guess, because they each have their own motor, but that's wild. You can change the feed priority so it drains the first tanks first while feeding all the engines. So you're left with the central take only. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, that is that's a crazy ass rocket build right there. It's more efficient than each stage burning one at a time. Yeah, because I mean, I guess because you're shedding the weight as it goes. Because I mean, I guess in that scenario he was going to need that many boosters anyways. I don't know. What's the alternative to doing what he just did? Just having them all burn and then popping them all off at once? I think it's just an unrealistic example. I think I'm probably overthinking it. Because doing what he was doing, you'd probably, whatever he was doing, I don't know, God knows what he was doing. You'd probably send something up, stop at a space station, fuel up, and then probably hit multiple space stations or something. I don't know. Rather, because that must have been a rocket that was just going straight to somewhere, because Jesus Christ. I typically use 2 or 3 pairs. Only the innermost pair has extra engines. The rest are free hanging tanks. Not just shedding the weight, but getting the TWR of all the engines burning. Right, yeah, that's true too, but I mean, the TWR would be the same even if you didn't have them feeding fuel the way they are, but you'd have to wait till all of them ran out at once. Right? Yeah, so the benefit is you're shedding weight as you're going while getting the same thrust to weight ratio. Not gonna lie, didn't notice I did not stage my parachutes there. I'm glad I caught it at 1,000 meters. That was terrifying. I normally stage right after I hit my my retrograde burn, and because of the video, I completely forgot. Oh my god, that was terrifying. I was like, damn, we're coming in much faster than normal. Oh my god. But yeah, that's my moneymaker right there. That's such an easy rocket. I normally stage after I'm no longer on fire. I like to do it early just so I don't forget. I do it literally in space. Like at 70,000 meters. Alright, 1,100 monies to go. Also, is there a way to have the holders of the rocket, like the stabilizer things, to automatically recover? Because I hate that I have to recover them after every launch. I don't know why it does it like that. You'd think it would just automatically do it. Imagine if your booster rocket, you could shed off empty tank mass as you launch. Yeah, that's the benefit that I'm seeing for it. But on my examples, it turns 4,000 delta velocity into closer to 5,000. Damn. My mind's telling me no. All right, let's check out the missions. Pretty sure they're gonna be all dog shit. I don't use the stabilizers for most rockets unless it's unstable enough to need them. Well, I'm talking about the these ground things. And maybe this is what you're talking about. These red things here. I think it just looks cool. Definitely not needed. It's just cool looking. That is what you're talking about? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you had a rocket that was kind of like top heavy or something and it's slightly leaned, it could just fall over on the launch pad. Yeah, it's like so not necessary. I have to use them because my rockets tend to fall over. What kind of rockets are you? You got these damn asparagus-ass rockets. You got the iceberg rocket. Like, what kind of vegetable rockets are you making? I might scale down the UI by 1. I feel like it's just slightly too large. Bam. There we go. That looks a little better. We got... Whoa, whoa, whoa! I've never gotten this one yet. Oh! Oh. I want to do this one bad, but I can't without maneuver nodes. Well, hold on. Polar orbit. Shut the hell up. Okay, inclination of 90 degrees, polar orbit, AP of 7.1, PE of 5.9. Yeah, no, there's no way I can do this without maneuver nodes. There's no way. Had that cost 300,000 with some 200 tons, it didn't need any ground stabilizers. It gives you 20,000 advance, but then I still got to build the rocket. That is cutting it crazy close. I'm going to keep it there because I want to do it. Let me check the map real quick just to see if any of these are nearby my facility. You can build that rocket for like 20k. I guess I could also use bailout money if I couldn't. Oh, hold on. Above 16,000. I mean, okay. That's ridiculous. All right, we'll do it. I've never built a satellite yet. Listen, this could be a terrible mistake, because if I screw this up, not only do I not get any money, I'll be broke. How much? Let me just check. How much can I get for a bailout? 20,000 for a bailout. That's enough to at least pick up some contracts and just get back with my money at least. Satellites need solar. True. Fuck, I gotta buy that. For that satellite mission, you'll want enough fuel to put it into a closer orbit after satisfying that specific orbit. Why would I want to put it in a closer orbit? I was just gonna keep it wherever they wanted it. Is there a reason? Oh, well, this is a new build. Alright, so what does it need? New unmanned probe. Okay. AP of 7.1, PE of 5.9, inclination of 90. I don't even know how much delta V I need for this. Oh, did I get the... I didn't upgrade yet. For the observational missions, the ones that say above 17,000. Oh. Yeah, but, I mean, my satellite wouldn't be able to do that, right? Would it? Oh. Alright, let's upgrade. Oh, it's scary. I haven't been this poor in a while. Alright. Okay. Let's start building. So we'll start with the probe. And let's do electrics first. So I'm gonna need battery. Or what is this? Solar panels. Put 4 batteries on here because I like the way they fit. Very good. Now, how will these fit? How many do I need? Probably not a lot, right? Hold on. Did it want me to put anything specific on this? Cheap money can fix all your money issues. Ugh. Can't do it though. I can't do it. That's cheating. I can't do it. God, now that you planted a damn seed. Do they want anything on it? It just had, oh, a thermometer. Maintains stability. And an antenna. So they just needed a thermometer on it. Make sure you have enough batteries. Is 4 enough, you think? Cheap money would ruin the game. That's what I'm saying. It gets rid of all the stuff I've worked for. Have all the science you can afford. I'd say put a thermometer and a barometer on it. It has to have a thermometer. I guess. All right, we'll see how the batteries look. Battery situation looks here in a minute. What do I want to do for communications? I mean, I've returned, just had to record the 1 kilometer craft. Did you actually build it? Only had 200 units of electric on mine and it wasn't enough. How much is this? 400? I don't know how many solar panels I need. Probably just 4, right? And that looks fine. Why am I not getting the snapping that I normally get? It's not very snappy. I got snapping on. All science and calm on top. So if I do like that. And then we'll do temperature. Wait, science, where's it at? We'll do just 1, please. Thermometer. Barometer. And those can be checked multiple times. I don't think there's any point in me putting a goo on this. I've done plenty of goo stuff in space. I don't even think there's anything more I can do with goo in space. At least around Kerbin. It's in a space plane hangar? So is it a space plane or a rocket? The things that take a lot of electricity will depend more on the batteries. If 4 isn't enough, then all that means is you just have to wait for the panels to recharge the batteries. Oh, okay. Ads again. I have it set to... It runs every 45 minutes, I think. And I think it's supposed to be 3 minutes. I have it set to the lowest amount of ads it can possibly be. No point of view? Yeah, I don't think so. If 4 panels is enough... If 4 panels isn't enough. Okay. Alright. Now, the question is, how do I cover this? Oh, I could put it in a payload thing, right? Maybe I should do that. Hold up. I could put it all in a payload. I'd have to start with the payload, I think. Welcome back. Trying to figure out how I'm going to cover this thing up. I don't need radiators, I don't think. I don't have fairings. I do not have fairings. So I think I just throw it in a payload container. I think it's going to be the easiest way. Well, I gotta fucking throw the whole thing away, right? I think I have... Do I have to throw the whole thing away to start with a payload container? I can't afford it to not work, though, because then that's going to cost me. I'm in hard mode, can't revert. Can I just throw it in like this? No, I can't. I'm just gonna rebuild it. It's like 5 seconds. Attach the payload, then use the... Oh. So there is a way. Oh, you know what? Let me test it. I've never done that before, so I need to know how to do that. So I'll build it up again. I have a knack for perfectly timing doing things right before I get the advice that tells me not to do what I was about to do. Alright, I won't put anything on top yet. And then solar panels. You know the downside? I mean, I'm assuming the solar panels will still work being inside the payload thing, right? Or should I... You know what? Maybe I'll put the solar panels outside. We'll just see how it fits for now. Might just put it on the outside of the payload container. Okay. So, attach the payload. Then use the reroute tool next to the rotate. Set the container as the root. Solar will not work inside. Basically immune to the wind of launch. Yeah, I'll just put it on the outside then. That'll work. Type advice just slow enough to confuse streamers. The solar panels are the only thing I'd be worried about not being inside the container. Oh, they're fragile? Really? I'll try it. I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll see what happens here. All right, reroute tool. How to use this? Set the container as the root. So do I do that? Oops. What happened? What? Am I rerouted? No. Could of course just open the container doors in space, but you have enough batteries. Oh, wait, they will work with the doors open? I thought maybe they just wouldn't work inside at all. I did it. My craft is perfectly 1 kilometer. That is absolutely insane. Why is what's going on with the reroute thing? Select a set of 2 or more parts to reroute. Let me take this off. This cannot use the root tool on a single part. What the fuck? I think I have to reset it. They have to be attached. Yeah, it was like selecting it though. It was being weird. Oh my god. Now what the fuck is that? All right. What is happening? I can't even select these anymore. I broke it. When you click it and it drags everything, it is the root. Wait, what? Alright, I'll try it one more time. But I feel like I was doing that and it just wasn't doing the thing. Here, I'll try it again. So attach this. Root, click. Oh! I thought I did that. Okay, well. Yeah. All right, let's do this. I can afford it. I'm going to throw 2 panels on here. That way, in case the ones on the outside burn up, we're fine. Do I need anything else in here? What about comms? What if I throw my comms in here? Oh, that's in front of my solar panel though. What about that? And then if I do a slight rotation and try to deploy, well, hold on, let me see if it's actually covered. It is. If I deploy this, voila! Look at my probe. Rotate that hoe. Oh, the science. You're right. I forgot about the science. I'll just throw that on top. Damn, it's getting tight in there. I'll pull up. Okay. Okay. We got our science in there. Got the antennas, got the batteries, got solar panels, got our science. That is our probe right there in a nutshell. Should I put a propulsion thing on this? Like something like, what, like this maybe? And then throw a Terrier on it? Is that good? And then we throw, let me throw this on. And just for the sake of testing it, let me try throwing some panels on. We'll see if these survive or not. I have faith. Can't have too many solar panels. Terry is great for satellites. Perfect. I'm trying to rotate you. Dude, I was in the rotation building this week. I'm not even kidding. I was in a rotation building. Oh, you said you couldn't see the parts earlier. That's what you meant. I see. Yeah, let's look at vacuum delta velocity. 2480. Oh, yeah. All right. So that'll be good for when I get in space. Now let's just get the booster. I mean, I could probably do this all with just a liquid tank, right? Couple of these. Maybe 3. And then throw a swivel on there. Probably need some wings on it. All right, let me check the... Oh, yeah, that's stable as hell. What are we at? 5240. I mean, that's plenty. That should be good. That should be more than enough. You'll need about 400 to 500 to get from low Kerbin orbit to the specific orbit of the contract, and another 300 to get back to a lower polar orbit. I'm just thinking half the DV needed. I think I'm just going to stick with how much I got. I think can land on the moon and return. We're going to stick with it. I'm going overkill on the Delta V because I just don't want to have to do this more than once. I can't think of anything else, right? I think we're good. Let me style her up. Let me make her look good. Do like a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Oh, a little bit of. Oh yeah. We got the Rocket Ussy. Oh, that's nice. What's your TWR? Oh, good. At 40 kilometers altitude. The hell? What kind of black magic are you talking right now? It's at 3.18. Really? I mean, this is super light. Yeah, this thing will be perfect. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, we're good. I was actually concerned about that too. I didn't even think about checking it. Here's the craft in progress. I've got to see this, dude. Wait, is this something you're like working off of the design of? What the fuck? Oh, you just uploaded this. What are you building? What the fuck? What are you doing? SA might actually be sick. Dude, I hope he's okay. I was worried if the main stage can get to orbit. Yeah, apparently it's super light. You know what? You know what? Let's get sexy. Let's get weird. Let's do this. We're gonna put a dome light in there. How much did that just cost me? Oh, I think it was like 700. We're gonna put like let's put like 4 dome lights in there. Hello? There we go. Oh, yeah. You know what'd be funny? What if the lights charged the solar panels? I think maybe just 2 dome lights. 4 might be a little overkill. Alright, we got some dome lights in there. A nice colorful yellow. Oh, yeah, that's so spacey. I love that. Oh! I'm working on an interstellar craft. I've seen people make 70-kilometer crafts. Dude, how do you even get that off the ground? It looks like pee. That means it looks like space. I don't know what to tell you. I don't make the rules. Alright, we got a spotlight. Let's do some nav lights, maybe. Illuminator. I just want to do some blinky blinks. Maybe some dome lights. I want to make it look space. I mean, it's a satellite. We want the people of Kerbin to know. Blink on. Are we gonna fucking blink? We gonna do any blinking? I don't see any blinking. Oh, I see the blinking. How about blue? Blue looks cool. Well, I think we can change. I would assume we can change this stuff in flight. Then can I put one little blinker up here? What the hell? Aesthetics are important, but you don't have much of a bank account here. Aesthetics. Listen, it's drip or drown. And let me put it to you like this. You ain't got to toss me no floaty. I ain't fucking drowning, dog. This shit's gonna blow up? No, the hell it isn't. We want the people of Kerbin to know we're up there watching. Exactly. $50 a piece. Drip or drown, son. A drop in the Kerbin bucket. Did you need the fins? I honestly probably don't. I've got... Here, if I take them off, what are we looking at? Yeah, I mean, I need some. Without it, it actually does look like maybe it'll be a little unstable. I could probably do like 3. Actually, I could do like 2. Wait, what? Why is it... What the f... Why is it attached to me? I'm not building a cock, dude. You can't just say that and make it and think that it's true. I mean, it just looks weird without fins, though. And if it has no fins, I'm assuming it's inside of the center of gravity. So I'm just going to put 3 on. That's fine. I'm not... Angry Orange Engineer Report? Probably the parts. Yeah, it is the parts. Fuck, boys. We might have to sacrifice some lights here. Either that or I take the interior... I don't want to do that. I got 4. Maybe we just put 1 up top. What the fuck is going on? Why is it... Oh, there we go. Oh, it doesn't want to do it. We'll just put 1 on. We'll put 2 on. Close this. Check this out. 2 fins. There we go. No more Angry Orange Report. I think I want them this way. I think I do. It's not a phallic until he has proper fairings. Wait till you're launching rovers. You could do 2, then take them out of symmetry and make 1 green and 1 red. Are you talking about the lights? Could do that. Wait, how do you remove them from symmetry? How do you remove them from symmetry? What? Nav lights? What do you know about that, Paul? You ain't know nothing about rockets. How do you take them out of symmetry? You have to go into options and enable advanced tweakables. What do we call this? Big Brother. Mark 1? How do we feel about that? Big Brother Schlong? I don't know. Red and green, left red, right green. You want to enable and enable eventually anyway. I think we call this just Big Brother here. All right, let me go ahead and enable it. I guess I can't get to the menu when I'm in the hangar. Where would that be? Advanced tweakables. Perfect. I wonder what other settings I need to set. It's one of those things that should have been enabled by default, but they decided not to for some reason, because they hate us. All right, we'll do a green. Remove from symmetry. Oh, there we go. Okay. If only you saw the ScanSat. Now those have holy crap Big Brother thing pointing the Hubble at your house. That's sick. While you're in there, check if you have extended burn time indicator enabled. Well, I'm not in there. Time to burn and how long to burn? Where's that at? It's enabled now. Can I make it so I can also see other spacecraft that are near me? Because now that I have a satellite in space, I feel like that's probably pertinent. I might have been using a few mods for my 1 kilometer craft. I can only imagine. Alright, I think our schlong's ready to go. Hold on, can we change this? Whoa. No, I like the shroud. Tracking station. Oh, okay. Automatically see it with your in 10 kilometers. Okay, cool. Coolio. Alright, I can't think of anything else. Staging is good. We got hella Delta V. We got all the Delta V. Matter of fact, yeah, once we're at 40 kilometers, we're good. Because this thing's just so light. And are we fulfilling everything here? Have a thermometer. It's a polar, so I need to go north, right? North? Go north? Just immediately go north? I don't have a reactive wheel, but it's fine because I won't need it once I disconnect from my core stage. The Big Brother's amazing. Wait, can this thing land on the moon and come back? I think it can. Check the tracking station. Let me test it out. I mean, it's got, what, 5,200 delta V? I feel like it could. You should see an orbit indicator. Wait, what? Oh. Aha. So go north. Go north. Damn, that is a big orbit. Jesus. Alright, so just... Alright, let's get a launch pad. It's north and south. Depends which side you launch on. The way it looked like it was going northernly. On my camera looks like I'm doing it the wrong way, but yes, northernly. You want a time warp so that target orbit passes overhead? Warp until the space center is closer to lined up with the orbit if you want to save some extra DV. Okay. Got it. Can I do that from the pad, or do I need to do it? I guess I need to do it not from the pad because I can warp faster. Northernly, the word of the day. Yes. Where are we? I mean, it's already... Yeah, it's complete opposite. Okay. Could do it from the pad in map view. But your probe uses power. Solar helps. The launch clamps charge you. Oh, yeah, I'll just do it from here. Alright. Looking for this. I didn't even think about doing this. Alright. That's close enough. I'll barely have to use any Delta V if I'm off. I mean, I'm probably not even going to have a perfectly northern takeoff anyways. I'm kind of nervous, I'm not going to lie. Does it have to be that exact orbit, or can you just go to that altitude and polarize? Actually, I have no idea. I don't know, this is the first time I've done it. Northernishly it is. The contracts are actually annoyingly flexible. You could be like 10% off. Oh, beautiful. Alright, launch. Northernishly we go. Oh, Christ. Alright, full throttle. Let me think. So, I do a normal gravity turn, right? A normal gravity turn. Get to, let's say, what, 80,000? Establish an orbit at 80,000. And then I build out my orbit, or no? Do everything like normal, but turn to the north. And then once I'm establishing an orbit, then I go to make it into the orbit that it wants me to make. Okay. All right, north is W. Okay. Here we go. SAS would be good. Wait a minute. Oh, I have a probe. That's why I'm not getting my prograde vector. That's why. Okay. Something is slightly rotated as well. I'm gonna hold it here for a second. I think I went a little too steep. It doesn't really matter. I've got so much Delta V, it's gross. There we go. Now I can keep keep going. Be glad it's not the Sputnik. Yeah, I tried using that. Practically impossible. Did my first moon landing with the Sputnik? What? How? Hey, good news is I am actually keeping this fairly north. I'm trying to keep the prograde marker on the line. I looked away. Yeah, there we go. That's good. We're going to visit Santa's factory. There was a lot of explosions. That's awful. What just happened? Oh, fuck. I don't have a reactive core. I don't have a reactive wheel module, so when I'm not using my core stage, it does not want to turn. I didn't think about that. Which is not going to be a problem for much longer. But I didn't think about getting it to this point. Yeah, it can gimbal, so it's not that big of an issue. Let me just put it in a low and try to do some steering. I want to try and correct that line. I'm building the orbit out, but it's so... I mean, we have so much Delta V. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like a baby reactive wheel. Yeah, I mean, barely burning, so I'm not really going to fix my line here. So I'm just going to go back to where I'm at. At like 30... Jesus, dude, this is tough to... Oh, no, it's not turning. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I just got to get this core stage off. All right, I'm going to burn. Still slightly falling back on the numbers. There we go. She gone. All right, I'm going to lock in here. All right, the 23 is not counting down yet, so I'm going to throttle down. Turn that bitch. I am doing it. You can fix it with a burn in the normal. Yeah. I mean, I'm lined up enough. It shouldn't be too bad. I didn't realize how much I rely on the prograde SAS. I like wasn't looking, and then I look back and I'm like, what the fuck am I pointing at? All right, I'm gonna throttle down a little more and let that number count down. You're going 2 of my ship per second. That's fucking crazy. To think a half a second and I would have just now been passing your ship is absolutely wild. All right, I'm gonna speed back up. Oh, too much. This is looking good. Too much. Uh-oh, too much. Too much. Got it. Woo! Look at that. That's a satellite. Okay. All right, so we're chilling now. It might even be close enough to count for the intended orbit. No way. I mean, I gotta get the PE so high. Yeah, we're definitely off, but a little normal burn won't hurt us there. And I'm also going in the same rotation that it wants me to. Some crafts on purpose include a probe course so a scientist can pretend to be a pilot. Oh, that's actually a good idea. The probe looks like a bullet. It does. It's because I don't have a fairing. It looks so much better if I didn't have a fairing. Still looks like we still got 1,700. So, let's start. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've done maneuver nodes. Takes less force, I guess. Okay. Well, I'm at my AP, so let's just put a maneuver node right here. So if I want to build out to match my, what the AP, or I guess I should shoot for PE of 5.9. I just picked the wrong one. No. Stop. Why is it not deleting? There we go. All right, let me actually do it like out here. You know what? I'm going to do it at my AP. I don't mind waiting. Let's try and keep this efficient here. All right. So 5.9 is what we're going for. Okay. Let's see. Is it 5? It is 5.9. Okay. 5.9. If you're practically a circle, it doesn't matter much. If you want to make sure your PE matches the location of the target PE. Oh, you want to make sure your PE matches the location of the target PE. Pretty close. Well, I was going to go for the PE. Yeah, so I'm going for the PE. So let's see. Our AP is at 6.9. So yeah, I got to go down. So, all right. That's 5.8. 5.97. Let me reduce the scale a little. All right, 5.955. Yeah, not gonna lie, Twitch Turbo is kind of lit. Not sponsored. Okay, should I do another, just to calculate my delta V to make sure I've got enough, do another maneuver node here. And then my AP needs to be at 7.1. Okay. 7.1 what? 7 point, yeah, that's close enough. So that's pretty much it. I'll have to fix it. It looks like I'll have to fix the normal here. The eccentricity is off. Is that just because, like, I'm at an angle? Yeah, I'm assuming once I'm at an angle, it should fix it, right? Or is that... Oh, do I have to actually adjust it with these? Ah. I would have to adjust it with the radial in, radial out. But that would be once I got the angle right? But it does look like I have plenty. That's 443 on the first maneuver. 784. So what is that? What is that? 443, 784. That's 1200, so I'll still have plenty left. Move the first maneuver opposite of the PE on the target orbit. Oh, fuck me. Alright, I'm just gonna delete this one. I don't need it anymore. So you're saying... Oh, I need to edit this now as well. Why is the AP... I don't know why that got messed up like that. Oh, because I messed with the fucking normals. Is there a way to reset this? 0. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, so you're saying set it like this? Like that? Opposite of the PE of the target? Okay. You're gonna have to explain what that does later, because that confuses me. That looks about right. If you're going AP first, then yeah. Well, I was going PE first. So I was gonna go... Because that's my PE height right there, 5.9. 5.9. If you're going PE first, put the maneuver on the other side of the... Oh, okay. So make it actually match the direction I'm going. Okay. Okay. Sick. Love that. Why is it? I'm not right-clicking. I don't know why it's pulling up that little sub-menu there. What the fuck? Stop this madness. Stop this. Wait, it's not letting me drag it. What the fuck? You burn at your imaginary PE to make your AP match, then you burn at your new AP to make your real PE match. Yeah. So I did a test. Turns out my craft's max limit is 3 kilometers anymore, and Kraken doesn't like it. Still don't even know what the Kraken is. I'm clicking off of it slightly. No, I'm not even clicking. So I'm like not clicking at all. Here. I'm clicking once right now, not clicking, and it does that. What? I'd want to intersect at the AN or DN so that fixing inclination is all one burn. I'm just going to do it the simple way. I'm just going to do it in 2 burns. I might just... I'm just going to reset the... Oh, can't. Okay. Okay. How about that? Nope. Yeah, I'm just going to delete it. I think this one's cursed. Oh my god, it's not even letting me delete it. Good thing we're stuck in an orbit right now. Oh. What is happening? What? Excuse for physics bugs, like when your crafts wobble. Oh. I had the probe out of battery. Think so? Let me see. No, we have full charge. Something, I mean, something's fishy here. Is there a way I can select it and delete it from this menu down here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Radio contact. I didn't know you couldn't do that. Okay. Extend. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, we have no signal. Oh, so I could just delete it like this. Cannot delete control locked. I think it's because I don't have... Yeah, I just don't have service right now. Dude, Verizon's in an outage right now, brother. Oh my god. What'll be nice... Oh, wait, no. I should set up a relay now that I'm doing satellites and stuff. Can you hear me now? Where the fuck is he? Does it help if I face a certain direction? Did you change the ComNet settings when you started your campaign? Nope. Nope, it's on the hard settings. Verizon doesn't serve outside the atmosphere. You hate to see it. Damn. Do I need to be facing a certain direction to help out the antennas? Does that do anything? Let me turn the lights on. That'll help. Oh yeah, piss. Let's change the color here. I want a yellow, but like not piss yellow. There we go. Warm yellow. Beautiful. That's good. No, good news is radio is directionless. Okay. So there's no like dead zones or anything. Direction you're facing won't matter, but there does have to be the line of sight with a ground station. Your comms can go straight through Kerbin. Only ground station is KHC itself. Yeah, I think so. All right, well, let me just time warp around a bit. Because, yeah, we are pretty far away from Kerbin. I think I can set up the maneuver and then just execute it once I've set it up. Oh, hold on. I got service right here. What is... the fuck? We're getting service from Japan. Or Taiwan. Whatever that is. What? It's a comm station? Well, that works for me. Alright, now can I just delete this? Let's restart here. Yeah, okay, it's acting normal now. It is acting normal now. Perfect. Well, I said that, and then... Okay, good. Alright. So, set up a maneuver here. I'm aiming for my PE. Altitude, 5.9. Set the AP to 5.9. .95. Perfect. Make it. Uh-oh. I lost service again. Damn it! Fuck. This is kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. You can delete your node to make a new one now. Yeah. Yep. The red X on the maneuver node itself can be finicky. I think it was being finicky because I lost service, and then now it was like, hey, so what were you doing? I'm gonna pull off an all-nighter playing KSP Career now. Thanks for inspiration. You're welcome. This is good, right? This looks good, right? Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Motherfuck! We are a space agency, damn it! All right, let me just warp ahead again until I get service. Sorry, Mom, I'm in a dead zone. All right, we're coming up to KSC though. There we go. We're getting getting service from Antarctica. What is that? Greenland? Okay. Back to it. Set this to here. Okay, so hold on a second. Why does that look so far off? Is it just me, or does that look so far off? Oh, maybe that's... I think it's just because of the normal, right? That's what we want right there, though, right? That's what we want. Might need to warp until the Space Center is on that side to actually make the maneuver. Yep. Okay. Can't get home. I'm currently 100 kilometers above the atmosphere. So I should still be able to execute the maneuver without service, though, right? So I should be good here. I should just go ahead and do it. Should I go ahead and set up my second maneuver right here? Or just do this and then set up my... Well, I have to set up my second maneuver now, right? Otherwise, I'll start coming back. May want to point it at the target, though. At the target. Oh. You mean the actual maneuver node target. Why are we not rotating? What? Oh, no signal. God damn it. God. Oh, boys. This is going to be a pain in the ass. I can already tell. You know what I'm nervous about? Getting out there. This is why people set up comm arrays. I didn't think about this. Oh, this is my first probe. Fun fact, an actual concept made by the Air Force in, I think, the 60s was a spaceship propelled by nuclear bombs called Project Orion. That's terrifying. The good news is, currently, KSC is facing the PE. So what I think I'm going to do... Oh. All right. This is going to be tricky. Different levels of no signal. My Eve mission let me do stuff that I didn't think you were allowed to do without signal. This is going to be tricky. I'm nervous I'm going to be doing my maneuver, and then partway through it, I'm not going to have signal to stop it. I mean, it's only 17 seconds of burn time, so that really shouldn't happen. But we'll see. Alright, let me speed up. I am going to go ahead and create my second maneuver to go ahead and even out, or basically create the full orbit. How am I not getting service here? KSC's right there. What? You can warp to 1 minute away from the burn automatically with the green button next to the burn indicator. Oh, cool. How am I not getting service here? That actually doesn't make sense. Boys, should I just leave this thing here and just send up a comm array? Depends in part on difficulty settings, and this is a default settings for hard, I think, so no partial control without contact. It sure seems like it. You have no money? I can take a bailout loan for the bailout for 20,000. And I could also convert some science. Partial control lets you full or zero throttle, but not steer. And I only have limited control right now. Well, that's all that matters. As long as I get the steering right, as long as I have some control, I do not understand why I'm not getting contact with Kerbal Space Center right now, though. That's like so fucking weird. Yeah, but some random comm center right there. All right, I should have plenty of comm time right now. I'm flying right over that one. Okay, so let me go ahead and set the steering. So when I'm ready, I can just go. Jesus, the reaction wheels are very soft. All right, that's dead on the maneuver node. And that shouldn't change, right? You know, once the maneuver direction is the same. Oh, SAS off, though. Is SAS turning off when I lose contact? No way, right? That wouldn't make any sense. The bailout will make your next contracts a lot worse. That's honestly fine. Once you warp, it locks your drift. It shouldn't change anymore now that you have it set. Okay, cool. Alright, so should I go ahead and set up my second maneuver node or just send it? Just like warp to it and send it. The thing is, I'm nervous that I won't have my maneuver node set up and I'll be dealing with bad comms, so I feel like I should just make it now. Which is AP 7.13. Send it. Alright, well, let me just see real quick. 7 point... You have a lot of time after the first maneuver. All right, yeah, we'll just do it because I mean that's all. Yeah. All right, let's do it. As long as I have partial control. Oh, I actually got full control here, so that's cool. That's the thing. I'm nervous about not having comm. I'll do the maneuver. And then once I've completed the maneuver, I'll make my maneuver node as I'm traveling, like part way through or something. That should be fine. That antenna can make it a min-miss, I think. I don't know if it says. It says 500K. That's the rating, whatever that means. I'm going to start burning at like 8 seconds, yeah. Whoa! Alright, that's good. Good enough. Oh, yeah, that's good. All right, we are now set up with the PE. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, not being able to have it target the maneuver kind of stinks. A bit of a stinky. There's complicated math for rating signal strength and tracking station level. Yeah, it seems like it. All right, so we'll delete this guy. There we go. Whoops. Oh, wait, why is it locked? I've got service. Unless I'm losing service. Cannot delete. Why? Why? Oh. Fucking. Please. I've lost my... Oh, green check mark. There we go. Right. Perfect. Alright, so now let's set up our second maneuver. Bippity boppity. PE, or AP, of... What is our AP? 7.1. 7.13. Okay. And that costs 429 on the Coolio. 429, so we'll have like 500 left over. More like 480. So, since I've got service right now, I'm going to go ahead and move to the maneuver node, and then we're going to warp over there and pray to God that I have the have the controls. I'm sure I will. At least enough to control the throttle. That's all that matters. And I forgot, since I'm going to deal with control issues, I might just try to wait till 0 on the burn timer, because then trying to do the soft throttling, I forgot that I have to track the maneuver node manually myself if I do that, which is going to cause me to be off if I try to do that. So I'm just going to try to do instantaneous. We'll see. Sketchy, but whatever. Okay. Let's warp. I'm terrified. Although I actually do think I have enough money, I could literally build another one of these rockets, but 8 seconds of burn time. Make sure I'm nice and lined up here. I've got plenty of connection, so that's cool. Just gonna try and do instantaneous. We'll see how it goes. How are my batteries? I'm still on full charge. Oh, I did notice. Oh, our satellites are actually fine. You, interestingly enough, now have the start of a ComSat in space that can keep all future launches connected. Wait, I thought you had to have a relay to do that, though. This is able to do that? Alright, burn's coming up. Here we go. Did I go past? No. Alright, that's good. That's pretty close. 5.9, 6.1, 7.1, 7.1. I think that should be good enough. The next thing I gotta do is fix my normals. Which I do that at the top, right? Or do I do that at my AP? Not sure. Oh, it is a relay. Oh, okay. The communitrons aren't relays? Oh. I swear that literally looks like a micro penis. I swear to God it's not. It's got the button top and everything. Check your contract, see if it's complete. Not quite. I think it's because of the axis. There should be an ascending node and descending node indicator on the target orbit. Yeah, there's the ascending node. Oh, you can't see that one. The ascending node's right here. And descending node's right here. It's off by 9 degrees, it looks like. So I would change my normal at the at AN. Is that where I would do that at? Oh, you want to do it at either one? Okay. Okay. So all right, I'll set up a. Is there a way you can target a specific area in the map mode? I'd like to be able to look at it. It's kind of funky. Delete your node. Yeah, good point. I haven't done that yet. Delete. Do an inclination purple burn at ANDN. Okay. So that's like right here. Maneuver. Oh, you can only target planets or crafts, not nodes. Dang. It's an anti-normal burn, but a normal burn at DN. Got it. All right. Well, let's try and align this then. So... Alright, let me actually use the controls over here. Oh, whoops, I'm looking at my current orbit. Hey! we go. Oh my gosh. Guys, I might not have lost all my money. My PE's not perfect. I could improve that, and that might make it better. But that's my maneuver right there. How much is that? 99? Yeah, basically nothing. Start burning one day. I wish you were allowed to target orbits for contracts to at least get the... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I could throw in a little retro. I'm going to do it after I do my normal burn, just in case I screw up a little bit. That way I'm not fixing it twice. All right, so let's warp. Time to warp. Dude, maneuver node stuff is so fun. Wait. Oh, I can just press this button, right? Oh, yep. Okay. Burn is 1 second. Thank God I had comms over here. It would have screwed me if I didn't. Not bad, because I'm in an orbit, so I'm fine. I can't get it, like, perfectly on there. So what do you do when it's a 1 second burn? Do you try to slow burn that? Probably, right? It's just going to be tough kind of trying to follow the maneuver marker. I'll try it, though. I mean, I really should just be able to sit at the anti-normal and be fine. Yeah, basically just slowly chip away at getting the orbit closer and closer. Think of walking on two sides of a triangle on a sidewalk instead of a... Wait, think of walking on two sides of a triangle on a sidewalk. Alright, whoops. There we go. I thought I had more time. There we go. That should be good. Oh, yeah. Oh! 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 Oh, that's so nice. So what were you saying? Think of walking on two sides. Here, let me open up my contracts. What? I think it's upset about the PE. Yeah, I think so. We've got it perfect here. Let me delete this node. There we go. Yeah, because we got the inclination perfect, so I just got to fix my PE. That's no biggie. Let me just read real quick before we start warping around. Think of walking on two sides. Oh, am I at my AP? Oh, I am. I'm about to be. Well, that's perfect. Think of like walking on two sides of a triangle on a sidewalk instead of a single line through the grass. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it is wasteful. I'm just trying to simplify everything right now, especially because I'm manually flying the maneuver marker. All right. So at the AP, I just need to burn down to what? 5.9. I could do a maneuver. Let me just put a maneuver here just to be safe. Yeah, it is actually pretty significantly off. Jesus, not that much. 5.9 what? 5.95. There we go. 5.95. You'll want to come around again to the AP of the target orbit so you're not throwing off the eccentricity. Yeah, I've got the maneuver node on it. So, yeah, we should be good once I get there. Which I'll just warp. It seems like further away my signal is a lot more reliable. That won't be right? You're going to come around again to the AP of the target orbit, so you're not throwing off. That's the AP of your current orbit. But I thought that's what I want, because I'm just bringing my current PE. Why would I want to do it at my target because I'm not trying to change that. Because I'm just trying to bring my PE right now down to 5.9. Oh, but it, you need the AP to be at the right position, or not just the right altitude. I see. Okay. So this needs to be over here. And then this needs to be down to 5.9. Okay. So 7.134, that's close enough. Well, will be close enough. 5.95, that'll be good. Okay, so you're saying like that then. I see. Yeah, that is much closer. Right. .2 seconds of burn time, boys. Really out here making a difference. It's a little ridiculous that this isn't good enough, honestly. Change your thrust limiter so you don't have to have a 0.2 second burn. Good point. Let's do like 9. 2 second burn, that's a little better. I'm just going to do an instantaneous. It'll be fine. Hey! We've gone and done it! We've gone and done it! Hooray! Wow. It ended up being like perfect. Well, unless it just hid the line. It might have just hid the line. I think it did. If you're near the planet curvature, you can only see a small percentage of the planet's surface. You're right, yeah, that does make sense. The being further away, you would have more view of comm nodes. Man, that'd have been crazy if I was just right on top of it. All right, I've got a fucking satellite up there now. Neat, I guess. What a little goofball this thing looks like. It. Having to put it inside of a payload thing kind of sucks, but that's okay. Contract is complete. So what, do I just go back to the Space Center? Test your science out. Oh, yeah. Let's do thermometer. Oh, big science, big science. Yeah, the solar panels did survive, it seems. So that's cool. Good to know for the future. A lot of science. Okay, so can I do transmit? Should I do transmit here or just transmit it from here? Does it matter? Whoops. Can do it from the antenna. I feel like the antenna would be ideal, right? Because they would send both of them. Let's watch the batteries. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's still uploading. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Wait, did it transmit the temperature? It must have. Yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, it did. I'm just capped out on what I can transmit. Cool. That is awesome. All right, back to the Space Center. That's so weird to not have to come back and land it. That's a first. Well, I think I learned that I need to set up a comm array now. Oh, look at the money. Practically rolling in it. Yes, please, let's do some VIP missions. I need something easy. 2 orbit missions. Oh, that's 11,000 for completion. I mean, it's essentially the same. Might as well just do one. Now, if you ever get a contract that says recover or transmit science from space around Kerbin, it's free money. Oh, I do have one of those? Wait, so this is, I can just do this now? So if I go to the tracking station, a lot of lines over there. Oh, look at all the comm nodes it's connected to. Wait, what is this? Oh, there's another, I think there's another orbital setup that they want. So what, fly it, transmit a new temp scan. And that actually gives me science too for doing that mission. Temperature, transmit. It's actually charging pretty good too. So you're telling me that's just that. So I'm at 70K. Or no, that was that's my altitude, not my money. Huh. Yep, that's it. Very cool. You can do it even if you won't get science points, you'll get the contract payout. Yeah, that is sick. Explore the moon, boys. I'm officially accepting it. And it doesn't expire, right? Yeah. Nice. This one's terrifying. So what is this? Return to Kerbin from orbit. So orbit the moon and return. Okay. I'm not going to do that right this second. Whoa. I just got a crazy bump in numbers in my money. I want to see real quick. I got 36 science. I want to unlock, before I start sending out more satellites. I want to unlock my, oh, it's under general advanced construction, right? Yes, my fairings. But I need 90 science for that. I know where I can get a lot of science from. The moon. Oh, I think we just do it. I think we just do it right now. So how would I figure out how much delta V I need to get to the moon? So what? Let's just say 3,600 to get in orbit of Kerbin. Then what? How would I know how much I need to get to the moon? Also, let me see if there's any sort of vehicle I can modify. I mean, my magic school bus, Delta V map. What is this? What the hell? Oh. Wow. Okay. So, all right, to get out of Kerbin, 3,400. Wait, that's just to what? Low orbit? Okay, low orbit, 3,400. From low Kerbin, or 900 is to get to the moon, 300 to capture, 300 to come back. From Kerbin orbit, 860. Okay, so yeah, let me just make sure I can understand how to read this. So 3,400 low orbit, 860 to intercept, 310 to, what is that? Oh, 310 to get a low orbit. Is it, what's this 580 for? Just to get to the moon? Okay. So what? Yeah, so 310 to capture, 310 to escape. Right? Let me make sure I'm reading that right. Hold on, let me pull Twitch up. Oh, that's to land. Yeah, that's to land. Okay. So you add up what you need. 3,400 to get out of Kerbin, 860 to get a flyby of the moon, 310 to get in orbit around the moon, and then 310 to exit. Jesus Christ, that's like a lot. 3,400, 860, 310, 310, plus aerobrake free to orbit moon and return. Aerobrake. All right, what you're talking about? Are you talking about like using the atmosphere to slow down kind of thing, or? Okay. 3,400 plus 860 plus 310, so 4,880. 4,880 Delta V. This currently has, and I'd like to take this because this is my science pod. I recommend like an extra couple hundred DV to give yourself some wiggle room. Yeah, that's a good idea. So let's just say, let's call it an even 5,000, maybe even 5,100. We'll see what we get away with. So this is my science ship. I think all I need to do to this is just add some boosters. Does your moon contract require crew, or can you use your awesome probe? I don't have an awesome probe, if that's a different kind of probe. I got the Octo, which it would be fine. I could use this to get there. Yeah. Let's see. It's the story one, so it just says, Jesus. Stop. Put your vessel into a stable orbit. Bring a vessel that was in a stable orbit of the moon back to the surface. So no crew. Matter of fact, let me load up. This is my, I call it the McTester. This has my Octo in it. It actually even has a small inline reaction wheel. It's got everything it needs to come back. It's got a heat shield. That's true. I could do EVA reports. It risks my pilot, and I've got enough to buy another pilot. Never mind. Man, what a terrible way to think. I've got money to cover it. It's no big deal. It's best to crew if you can get the DV. Yeah, I think we can get there. So let's take this. This has all my science on it. It's got my Science Junior. I just have to carefully monitor it coming back because the Science Junior likes to overheat on re-entry and die. But, you know, that's unfortunately true. So, I think all I really need to do... Oh, you know what's going to be an issue, though? Part limits. I would imagine I'm going to hit my part limits before I actually hit... Can your crew EVA? They can, yeah. I did unlock that. Here at the Space Agency, we're doing the right thing. Exactly. Allocating money for dead pilots. Yeah. But we feed them rice and beans for successful takeoffs. What the fuck? I wasn't on symmetry. Okay. That's 5,000 flat right there. Okay. If I throw aerodynamics on that. That's cutting it close. You have bigger fuel tanks? I've got the FT. Yeah, I've got the biggest ones I can put on there. Solar. Oof, that's another good point. Well, the pod. I'm not running a probe. What would the pod run out of charge for? The moon trip takes a lot longer. Yeah, but I would have this engine that would be recharging it. I've got my core stage, boosters, and then I've got this Terrier engine. Let's see what the top stage Delta V looks like. Looks like 1881. So if we look... What was that map? I think the Terrier has an alternator. Oh, I don't think it has an alternator. Might want solar panels. How many parts do I have left? I do have 4 parts left. Might as well just take some solar panels. I think like 2 would be fine. Trying to think where to put them. This should be good. Can I still open? Yes. Yeah, that's good. The Terrier doesn't recharge batteries. It's easy to check. Do more info on the part view. Let me take a look. Terrier. Let's Let's see, engine. Where would it say it does? Let me check. What definitely does? I think the jet engine does, right? Alternator. Oh, it has an alternator. Okay, whether it has an alternator or not. That makes sense. Okay, okay. Oh, guy. Check the swivel. It does have an alternator, but I feel... I mean, a solar panel should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Solar panel should be fine. I think it'll be okay. So we got the Terrier. We're at 4,900. What was our total? 48? Oof. That gives me 100 Delta V to spare. That's not very much. I still have 2 parts left. Oh, and another thing, I don't have any fins on. That's no good. Yeah, that's like really bad. Happens if I just put 2 fins on. How do we look? I mean, it's a lot better. Are you looking at ASL or vacuum numbers? This is ASL, so that's another thing. So I like, but at 40 kilometers, it's still 4,900 Delta V. And this core stage won't run until, well, the core stage won't run until pretty much about, you know, 30 kilometers. So if we check 30 kilometers, I mean, even at 10 kilometers, it's pretty close. It's very close. It's very close. The TWR is way higher than it needs to be, actually. I could put it down to like... like 1.35. I don't know. I think this rocket is kind of stretching the limits here. Especially as far as stability goes. This is what concerns me the most. It's not like I can't afford to just lose this rocket. I could. Well, actually, that's not true. I'd have a stranded astronaut. Yeah, 1.34 TWR. Your center rocket isn't on, so you can't manually turn much. Is a bit low. I've seen, like, someone was recommending 1.3 to 1.35. That was from some YouTuber or something that did like a bunch of tutorials and stuff. And if I add 2 fins on, I don't know. I don't think I have enough parts to be able to do this unless I take a bunch of science out. I could take out this, and that gives me 2 more fins, which would help. Yeah, Mike Abbin. That's who it is. 3 fins minimum. I could take some of this science out. Wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, the fins definitely aren't enough. Let's say I'm at my part limit right now. You could try moving your SRB slightly higher to raise. Ooh, that's true too. That's actually a good idea. Like if I just make, oh, okay. Whoops. If I just make them in line, what does that look like? Yeah, still not good enough. But we'll sacrifice our barometer or temperature. Let's just do that for science. Or the lack thereof. Then we throw 3 fins on. Yeah, it's just still too unstable. 2 drags is plenty for all of this, you think? Because everything comes back. This payload container, the Science Junior, and the crew module. Nose cones for fins? Throw 4 on there. Man, we're really budget building here. Well, we've got it right in the center of gravity now. Alright, I'll take the drogues off. I could put 2 more fins on either side. I could put, okay, hold up. I could put bigger fins on. Actually, as a matter of fact, I should be using these. Right? Am I crazy? Is that too much? It's not even really changing. That didn't really help out too much. It would help with my steering, though. This will help with steering. It does bring down that a little bit. Tail fins? Oh. Damn, those are huge. So like that. You can move the fins lower to hang off the back a little. Disable roll. Disable roll. See how much I can get him to hang off. We can definitely have him hang off a bit, but that's... It's officially a bit below the center of gravity, so that could work. And I have steering while I don't have my... Oh, I should probably kill this a little bit. Hold up. Like, maybe 5 degrees? 5 degrees of authority? Echo, thanks for hanging out, brother. I appreciate it. Have a good sleepy time. I hope you get some wonderful shut-eye and have a good 4th of July if you are from the US of A. Capsule has reaction. It do, yeah. That is true. I think this might work. I mean, it's super close on our Delta V, though. That's what I'm concerned about. And it would suck. Although, you know, worst case scenario, I could do a little EVA action pushing some pods back if I had to. Plus, I can still buy... I could buy another ship to go run a rescue mission later. Let's see. This is at 18,000 kilometers. If we go down to like 15, I'd say that's the earliest that my core stage would turn on. 15 kilometers, that's 4850. Which also is subtracting from up here, so add another 100, it's like 4950. We're at like 4950 for an accurate Delta V measurement. So that's over 100 what I need. I think this is good. You don't think the drag is going to screw that up? I've never run this with such little drag. Wait a minute. How do I have so many extra parts? Is it because I took the drag chutes off? I think so. Because I could throw these back on now. I actually have room for one more part. How did I get so many extra parts? What happened here? As long as you keep the speed. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to do that. That's what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about like having to do a perfect gravity turn. Could put a thermometer back on here. Under 343. Below 10 kilometers. What is happening? Oh. Where is my thermometer? I think it's trying to attach. What the fuck? Push C? Oh! I've never known that. Oh! I've had to deal with that so many fucking times. Reducing the drag will save some DV on ascent, so the arrow on top of SRBs is good. Yeah, that'll definitely help. 5,000 hours? Holy shit. Damn. Alright. I think we just try it. If it's looking bad, I can always just abort. I can not do a stop on the moon and then just come back. Worst case scenario. And how much is this rocket actually costing me? Because this is the whole thing coming back. So it's costing about 9,000 to send this rocket. That's not bad. Gotta rotate the thermometer with the keyboard to place it in the service bay if snap is on. Well, C worked perfectly. That was... What the hell does C do? What does that keybind even do? Oh, now it's pissed. Oh, great. I just had to touch it. Oh. Oh. Hey. Wait. Alright, undo this bullshit. It's staying there. It's like slightly off, but I don't care enough. I just wanted to move it a little closer. Toggle snap on and off. Oh! Oh, okay, I see. I didn't know that. Yeah, I connected the heat shield and they got all pissed off. Well, I think we just try it. Take off to the east. Send it. It might be slightly unstable, but with these fins on, I think it's going to be fine. Connected the heat shield on the inner node. Wait, is that not what you're supposed to do? Whoops. Whoa, whoa! Blue is below yellow. Yeah. Is this, yeah, this is good, right? Yeah, that's good. There we go. It's light enough that it won't even touch your center of mass. Oh, that's another thing. As these SRBs burn off... Wait, what? Alright, undo that. Let me just do it the smart way. As these burn off, center of gravity goes up. Yeah, we're good. That's plenty good. The service bay has an inside node. Wait, so... I mean, that's the only lock-on that I'm getting, though. Oh, I see. It's got the actual inside node in there, I think, is what you're talking about. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried about the thermometer. I just hated that it was slightly off. Let's call this a Mark III, because this is our deep space version. Deep space. Well, boys, I think we just do it. 28 tons, 30 parts, can't add any more parts. I think we do it. We'll see if I can do a good... I mean, worst case scenario, I just go by the moon and get a ton of science. You need to farm money to upgrade your VAB? Yeah. Yep, I plan on it. I plan on it. Alright, let me set up my staging real quick because I frickin' forgot to do that. This could get to a moon flyby. His last stage has 2,000 DV. Yeah, worst case, we'll just do a flyby. I just won't stop. Which, I'm not going to lie, I'm leaning towards that because I'm probably not going to get this gravity burn down. Alright, boosters. I'm going to activate this engine in this phase. I'm just going to leave it 0 throttle. And then when it's time, I'll just throttle up. Get rid of the boosters. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's get into... We'll try and get into orbit. Pilot can get out and push. Exactly. Exactly. Once you're in orbit, you can evaluate your Delta V budget properly. So I expect this to be orbit capable. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it's looking like. We're coming for ya. Oh, there's my Big Brother Mark 1. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. I'm sensing an issue. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sensing an issue here. Well, I don't think we're getting in. I don't think we're going to get to the moon, boys. Not like that. Alright. Yeah, the SRBs are not gimbaled. Unfortunately. High orbit's easier? That's true. Yeah. I mean, the gravity turn right now seems to be looking pretty decent. Not perfect. I think it's a little high, but it'll survive. It takes a fraction of DV to get an orbit at like 400 kilometers. Oh, okay. Waiting for 70. I might even just wait till 71 just for the drag. Did it just... What was that? Did you guys just see that? Alright, 71. If you wanted to land, getting your MUN PE as low as possible for your flyby is far more efficient. But for orbit, do whatever. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Well, I'd say the gravity turn went okay. I think it was a little high up, but that'll be alright. It will be okay. I swear I saw my rocket like bounce a little for like no reason. Flippy thing when you get to a certain point. I didn't think it was a camera. Like I thought I actually saw the nav ball move. Oh, you know what it probably was? It was probably going from surface to orbit. That's probably what it was. Yeah. Yep. I didn't notice it hadn't done it already. All right, at 30 seconds, I'm just going to start burning a little slow and creeping it down. The prograde vector shifts too when it switches from surface to orbit. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. I might have been a little behind on the timer there. Usually I'm early. Damn it! That's okay. I'm at 71 on the AP, so I could lose a little bit and be fine. All right. Good enough. Let's see. Oh, I am going around this way. All right, so what? I would set up a maneuver here. Prograde way out there. Way out. Whoa, Jesus. So we're at 1349 on MV. Or DV. Whoa. Okay. So, I don't know the best place to make this maneuver thing happen. Like, I know how to just make it happen, but I don't know what's efficient. Oh, set moon as target? Oh. Oh. Oh! That's nice. I didn't think about doing that. Okay. So now... Whoops. So now what? I get these two... One of these two diamonds to be intersected, right? Is that the goal here? Hold on. Jesus. Once it starts flipping out, when you get into the sphere of influence, it freaks me out. The closest approach nodes are kind of wonky with the moon for some reason. Seems like it. Okay, so if I just increase my... No? Yes? No? What the hell? Keep the eye on the purple PE. As long as you have a capture, you're good. You're already getting an encounter when that purple thing shows up. Oh, okay. Well, let me just go for the earliest that I can go for then. It's like that, maybe? Okay. Minimize DV spent while getting an encounter. So let's like really see what the minimal we can get is. Whoops. Whoa. What did I just do? Yeah, I accidentally messed with the rate, the in and out. All right. I have like no service, but I do have crew control, so it doesn't matter. It looks like that is like the lowest. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit the radial. Are we in the air? Yeah, a little bit. Can you decrease PE? Yeah, we go down. It looks like. All right, I could burn a little out of this. Yeah. I've got 1349 left. Here, I'll move out of the way. Yeah. Should I just burn up a bit to try to get out of the air? Oh, wait, I am going up. Never mind. We're good. We're good. I'm going up. We are positive on the vertical speed. I just got to wait a little bit. All right, let me just warp it up a little bit. There we go. Okay. The burn indicator is showing not enough DV. Yeah, I think it was because I was in the atmosphere. Yeah. Strange. Okay. So, like, there, maybe? Would that be the way? 853 to get there? So your PE is so barely in the atmo, it really won't matter if you fix it or not? That is the way. Okay. So do I just send it here? Do I just send it and deal with it once I get there? Like, how to do the capturing? Like, I know how to I know how I could capture to get in there, but I don't know how to do it efficiently. 1 DV burn at AP pro grade will fix it too, so your choice. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. By the time... Oh, I guess I will have to fix it, though. Because my maneuver node is at my PE. You can use the edit tab to see if you can save any DV. Edit tab. Oh, like this? Or... No, it's at the newborn. New burn orange PE. Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah, so it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. The right tab on there. Like this one? So your orbit isn't in Atmo, so it won't matter if you fix it. Yeah. Yeah, we should be... Oh, well, it slightly is. Oh, wait, yeah, it slightly is. Like, this is kind of, but yeah, just barely. You can click the directions to adjust the maneuver by set amounts. If you do the burn, it won't be. Yeah, right. So you're saying, like, either edit the time or the pro grade. Yeah, let me move it down a little bit. Well, that's just changing timing, so that wouldn't save me any DV at all. Alright, so that doesn't matter. So, like, maybe edit the pro grade to see if you can save DV. I see. Actually, save quite a bit. Well, quite a bit, like, maybe a couple. Okay, so probably like that then? Because it's like now starting to quickly come down. Right click on the purple so you can watch the distance change. Ah. Or are you talking about this one? I'll have them both up. Prograde a touch. Yeah, I'm not sure what numbers I should be looking here to make this efficient. Sometimes if you start to lose the capture, then you can mess with the timing to see if it comes back. I mean, we're saving like 6 DV here. It's not too crazy, but it is nice because we're cutting it close. So let me think about this. 844. So 1349 minus 844. That's 505. It's not enough to stop. It is enough to do a flyby. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just warp up to this and do it. It might be. God, I thought it was going to be... Oh, true. Set up a new node at purple. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Let's see. So at the PE, put a new node in. See, is there a way I can go over there and see what I'm doing there? Fair, I guess in longer missions it can sometimes save a lot of DV. How do you focus on the moon? Focus. Oh. I'm not getting any notes here, though. Oh, here we go. Damn, I'm out there. Alright, so if I try to do a retrograde burn here. Whoops. It does not even need to be kind of a perfect orbit either. Alright, hold up. Let me try and go retro, increase the value, decrease the value. Okay, so for the first maneuver, we got 844 plus 185. That's 1,029. $1,029 total. Cutting it close, but it can work. Yeah, because then it wouldn't take much, right, to just get out. Because let me just see. If I just add... Let me just try putting a node over here. I don't know. This is probably not the right place. I'd want to get out over here. But just for funsies. To get out of here. Fuck, I didn't even think about... How would I even get a point to so that I could re-enter? Okay. Well, I mean, to get out of it wouldn't be hard, but then I'd just be stuck in a rotation around Kerbin. You only need about the same 185 to leave orbit. If you leave orbit as soon as you get the orbit, it'll give you roughly the same orbit back to Kerbin. Trip back should cost about the same as the orbital capture burn if you do it at just the right place. Okay. Well, fuck it. Let's try it. I don't... Yeah, I've got... Honestly, I've got probes, so I don't need pilots to do some of the money grinding missions. If I have to, I can sacrifice them. For the greater good. Alright, but we are going to keep these nodes here. Let me focus back up over here. Oh, shit. How do I get back to where I want to be? Yeah, you park orbit for 20 seconds, then burn prograde right away to get out. Yeah, so park, do science, leave. Yeah. How do I focus on myself over here again? Do I have to like zoom out and click Kerbin and... What the hell? Tilda focuses back on the craft. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright. Let me line up. I'm assuming you have to unlock like the next either mission control or tracking station to get the maneuver node thing. Alright, start burn in 4 minutes. Burn time's 47 seconds. What's half of 47? 23. You can pin your science windows ahead of time to save time. Pin them? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Alright, I'll do that. Let's just fucking do it now. Open sesame. Pin this. Pin this. It's behind my face anyway, so it'll be fine. Pin this. That is such a good idea. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, EVA and crew report. Use a start burn in number. It's at the right time for 100% burn. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So just start burn at 100%. Oh, wait, what? Percentage of the burn's delta V used to calculate the start burn value. Wait, what? Oh! So it's just automatically having it for me. Oh yeah, crew module as well. Oh, yeah, I'm going to leave that one unpinned. I can quickly get to that. That one's huge. Okay. Cool. So then if I need to deviate slightly, it's kind of built in that little bit of slip for me. Nice. If you had a science storage unit, it would come in handy to grab different biomes. Yeah, I don't even think... I think I'm just doing barely what I can here. Honestly, with the amount of science I'm about to get, I should be able to get my general or my advanced construction, which will be perfect because then I can start sending out better probes and shit. Dude, why is this not wanting to sit on the maneuver node here? There we go. In high orbit, not many will be relevant. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I won't even really be around different biomes. I'm only going to be orbiting for like literally 20 seconds, so I'd have to like speed do it. Alright, let's go ahead and warp up to this. So burn at 100%, and because of the time it built in, I can still slow down towards the end, right? Launchpad level 2. I do have level 2 launchpad. Okay. You know what I do so often accidentally is I'm like, all right, I'm ready to burn. And I fucking launch my rocket. I launch the rocket motor off and I'm like, fuck. The space bar is, what? It is, suspiciously close to the Z button. Yeah, no space bar right now. I'll fucking cry. Did you grab science above 250 kilometers? I don't think I've done that yet. But I can do that one pretty easily. Alright, start burns coming up. Right on the maneuver node. Here we go! Burning the map. Kill immediately on encounter. Okay. Got it. Okay. Ugh, we're at 500. Yeah, it was overshot a little bit there. I didn't think about slowing down. I was focusing too hard on the encounter. Okay. So, let me redo this. Yep. Focus on the moon. Moon. Oh, wow. Well. 10 dV to the overshoot. Uh-huh. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's Minmus. Yeah, you're right. The moon! There we go. I was like, what the? There's no way it was off that bad. Alright, PE. Okay. Okay. Alright, PE's right there. Time drag it to the new PE, and then we'll go retrograde. Whoops. The hell? Oh. It's because the PE thing's in the way. Is there a way I could just... Yeah! Perfect. Thank fuck. Wait, that's actually less, isn't it? Isn't that less than what it was? I can't remember. It did work better. Okay. It is more? I thought it was less. All right. Slightly. It was 185. Ooh, okay. Anyways, let me see if I can fine tune it just a little more. A little more. A little prograde. Not by much. Yeah, that's about the best we'll get. Gonna be a rescue mission. Worth it, though? Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. If it's gonna be a rescue mission, might as well make sure we got a solid little in there in case I get off of it a little bit. Yeah, okay. Well. And that's so crazy. I'm gonna have 2 satellites out there. One unintentionally. If you at least get a PE within Kerbin atmosphere, you'll be fine. Well, that's going to be the tricky part, I feel. All right, well, if you think it is possible, then we'll try. All right. 221. That's nice that you can set this little bar here now. I'm assuming once I get there, I should just be able to straight burn in retrograde, right? Would I still need to follow the maneuver node? Probably, I guess. All right, let's just head over. Here's a question. When I set up this orbit, should I immediately leave it or just wait? Because then I can just kind of wait until the moon gets into like a really good position for me to shoot out of it. Depends on your skill level and confidence. The retrograde indicator will move toward the maneuver node. Ah, that makes more sense. Leave it immediately? Yeah. Yeah. So, get in there. Yeah, get in there. Do all science. Yeah. If it's not far. Yeah. Do an EVA report right now for high above Kerbin. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. Because I can store that in my crew hatch, right? Whoops. EVA. Bam. Oh, hell yeah. It's so nice to be getting science again. I've been stuck on Kerbin for so long. Alright, and then store it. Oh, it is stored. Perfect. And crew report. Should I do the crew report here or over the moon? Yeah, you can only keep one crew report. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll get both done eventually anyways. Especially if this does become a rescue mission. I mean, I'm going to be the moon multiple times. This is just a first. If you have 2 pods, you can store all of them. Ooh. Then EVA, take data from cab to wait, you can do that? What? So if I crew report, I mean, I might as well do it now because I can override it later if I want to. And then EVA. Wait. Take data. Okay. And then just hop back in? Interesting. So I could what? Do another... Oh, I can just do a crew report now because that resets it. What? That's so crazy. I love cheese. Cheese is so yummy. Okay. Well, let's get over there. And the pod storage is free for a new crew report, and the Kerbal is basically a USB stick of the other one. Sick. Oh, my SAS turned off. Alright, let me get lined up. And then we'll warp over. Yeah, it does not seem like my big brother is interacting at all. Yeah, no relay action going on there. Holy shit, boys, there it is! I'm freaking out! Low service, though. Verizon does not have very good coverage out here. 57 seconds to burn. Man, it sure does warp you pretty close. Jesus. You can do the same with the thermometer? Oh. I'm gonna have to start fucking around with that. Should I do science now? Science now or while I'm in orbit? Burn first. Okay. 10 seconds of burn time. If you had more time, you could have. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Don't overshoot. Got it. I'll slow down once I get close. Oh my god, I'm so fucking scared right now. Have you guys pissed your pants yet? My pants are pissed. Go! All right. A little bit of an overshoot, but we are in orbit. All right, science time. Study. Temperature. Goo. Don't delete node. Log pressure. All right, now what? Oh, crew report. There we go. Science is done. EVA? Oh, I can do another EVA one? Fuck me. Alright, we're good. We got it. We got everything. We got everything. So much fucking science right now. Alright. So now what are we doing? Grab pod, grab temp, grab pressure. It all comes back with me. It's behind the heat shield. Collect. Yes. Oh, I see. Oh, I can't collect that one. Wait. Oh, I can't collect them. Too far. If I scoot down, does that help? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Take. Oh, God. Oh. Wait, that one doesn't matter. Oh, God. Oh. Take. Okay, get back. Get back on. Come on. Up. Come on. You fuck. Oh! Oh, God, we're spinning. The one I already have is part of the main structure of the moon, but it's small touches. Small touches. We got it. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Okay, so what are we doing now? Prograde burn. Got it. I can do that. For how long? Minimal burn. Okay. Is that alright? So what stuff is happening now? Am I just trying to prograde into the Earth? Okay, keep going. Orange PE. We're trying to get back to Kerbin's atmosphere, right? That's the goal here. 70K. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Oh, damn. Well, it'll be a rescue mission, boys. Actually, that's not true. I got the. Hold on. I can fix this. Yeah. Yeah. You right. We're gonna push. Don't you worry about a thing. Let go. Here we go. Woo! Oh. Yeah, I guess I can decouple. I didn't even think about that. That'll make it easier to push. Come on now. Get rid of. Why is that? All right. Decouple. Pop. Now we can get out. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Okay. All right, Saruki. It's time to use your strong hand. Uh-oh, we kind of tipped it over a little. Nice and gentle, boys. Nice and gentle. Gotta tip it the right way again. Come on. I'll try to get in the middle here. Yes! Oh, fuck. All right, come on. I gotta point the right way. Oh, baby. She's fucking cooking now. I hope you guys weren't concerned, because I wasn't. Oh, there's so much science. I'm gonna cry. Check PE. 74. We're getting close. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Tilt her around. I'd pin your Kerbal's info tab so you can watch your jetpack fuel. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. What am I at? 2.8. Alright, well, I gotta realign here. It don't matter anyways. I think I'm about to have it pushed in. Prograde, please. Thank you. Wait, we want retrograde. No, we want prograde. Why does it zoom so far out? I was like, did my pod explode or something? We're at 70, like 74 on the PE. My fucking God. Fuck. What? Push, Sarukal! You bastard! Imagine we burn up on re-entry. Try for 39. Yeah, I think we can get there pretty easy. All right, let me check the map here in a second. Come on now. We are at 39. Holy shit, boys. Right on the dot. Let's go. Sarukal's coming home. It's a damn hero. Imagine we lost. Like, ran out of fuel right here. Where is my fucking hatch? Can I lights on? I did not know Sarukal had a light. Grab. Oh, I don't know what it is about UVAing. It's so scary to me. And we're super zoomed out again. Let's turn the lights on. Beautiful. Hell yeah. The Kerbal is 39. Wait. I think when you're in the moon sphere of influence, you want prograde. And when you're out of moon sphere of influence, you want retrograde. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me finish this note off. The Kerbal is 39. Make sure the pod is too. 38. So good. EVAing gets really peaceful when you get used to it. Well, it's not peaceful right now. It's something about, it's just the looming possibility of, like, imagine something malfunctioned and now you're just stranded. Floating into nothingness. Let's fucking go, boys. Good enough for government work. Hell yeah, this guy gets it. Alright, well, let's skedaddle on back. Oh, we can focus on our ship now. Bad service. You know what I'm going to do? Next stream, we're going to set up some comm arrays. We got to get Verizon some upgrades. Why is it scared? So once you're out of moon space, do science again for things you missed. Oh, okay. I'll wait till we... I don't know. Okay, I'm not in the sphere of influence anymore, so I can do it like right now, right? Let's see. We got... Can't do that anymore. We got some goo. Can't do that again, but we can do. Yep. Apparently I have done some high space. Some of that. We could do our crew report trick. Dude, look at all the science we have still in there. Oh, whoops, not overwrite. We want to hop out. Take data, right? This is good, right? I can take this and do another crew report? Or is this going to... Okay. We do an EVA. Store. Hop in there. Actually, I guess I could have just boarded. Whoa. Take data. Now board. What? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Crew report. There we go. Yeah, I remember now, I remember. Yep, we did do that. Retrograde. There we go. Some of your experiments are duplicates. That's why it says that. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't give you the reason why. It's just like, hey, yeah, you don't get to keep that. All right. Well, now we can dip. I've done all the low orbital stuff for sure. Now you'll never lose anything that's not a duplicate when it says that. Oh, okay. So that I'm not losing, like, yeah, okay. Because I've seen that before, and I was like, well, damn, I lost whatever science I did, but that would have had to been a duplicate then. I don't know what it is. Having that satellite out there is like so satisfying, especially with it being Big Brother. Makes me feel safe. All right, now we just got to recover without burning up. I have faith. We did reduce some drogue shoots though. That would be very sad. That, oh god, that would be so sad. Damn, we are going fast. 3,100 meters a second? Open the door. Oh, that can actually act as an air brake? I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh, yeah, you can see it interacting with the... I would assume if it's interacting with the flames, it's interacting with the physics. Maybe that's a bold assumption. I don't know. Dude, we are fucking cruising. I don't think I've ever re-entered this fast. Jesus. Look at the whole orbit in map view. Yeah. Yeah, it's a... I mean, it was a big old orbit. Luckily, since you stored all the science, it doesn't matter if your Science Junior explodes. Sick. Yeah. I gotta do that more often. Because sometimes this thing does just overheat and explode. It's fucking annoying. Like, I don't really know how to prevent it. Because sometimes it's just like, yep, I'm getting hot and I'm dying now. I don't know. That's like the most ablative I've ever seen Lost before we're even at 2,500. Coming home from moon is man's fast speed traveled ever. Really? Damn. Now, I'm assuming when someone comes back from Mars, that'll probably be the next fastest. I can't even imagine how fast that'll be. Although it'll be useful to keep the Science Junior between you and the capsule until you stop going Mach 10. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm such a nerd for fucking Artemis mission. Not a nerd in as far as I actually know everything about it. I just think it's such a cool concept. So ready for that to go to Mars. That'll be so cool. That would break the record. Yeah, Mars return. That'll be so cool. One day, boys. It's coming. Artemis 2 is supposed to launch the beginning of next year. Mach speed is about 300 meters a second, so I think you were actually going Mach 10, even though I was trying to be hyperbolic. Holy shit. Damn. I mean, I guess it depends. Mach speed technically changes at whatever altitude you're at, so I don't know how Mach works in space. Technically, it's infinite Mach, right? Because sound doesn't travel in space. I don't know. I'll be waving my cane when it does happen. Yeah. Yeah, man. God, that's gonna be so cool. Are you gonna have any sort of view of it? I live very close by, so I'll be able to actually. Oh, I should be on center to see it. Live in 1972. Man, I wish I could have been here to see some of the shuttle launches. The speed of sound does change with temp press, yeah. So I'm curious what the actual measured Mach would be at this atmosphere. Not much different in upper atmosphere than on surface. Oh. I know for planes, like, they measure speed in knots. So the Mach difference between, like, let's say 5,000 feet and 30,000 feet compared to knots is actually pretty significant. Like, we're talking maybe like 700 knots versus 300 to 400 knots. I was looking at earlier, or look at the map, see how many skips? Skips? Or I'm not sure what skips are. Going home? Oh, yeah, we're not. Yep, we are good. Yep. I didn't even think about that, because normally when I'm just doing a low Earth orbit, or a low Kerbin orbit, I just do, like, I shoot for, like, 25 or 30 kilometers. And I never have to worry about not skipping over, but I guess because we're going so fast, even at 39 kilometers, you could still, like, potentially just fly on by. 50K plus will have skips. Damn. Yeah, that's wild. Because we're just going so fast. Jesus, the amount of ablator that's gone now. I should probably arm my chutes before I forget again. I don't like to speed up here, especially with this setup, because I have to sometimes make sure my Science Junior doesn't explode. Although I'm so slow now, I could actually not give a shit at all. Because I've already collected the data from it, so... And we're actually, yeah, we're back in, so I can do its thing. Alrighty. No longer on fire. Saruki is gonna be a long-term survivor, it seems like. Oh yeah, we should be good. Main chute hasn't even opened yet. Don't forget landed science. I probably have gotten it all, but I will check. 7 meters a second. I'm probably gonna blow up my heat shield, but that's fine. I guess with the EVA trick, you can get thermo and baro too. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting off. I will EVA. Wait a minute, I can't even EVA. My crew hatch is on the ground. Well, we're stuck. Oh well. Listen, I'll take a win where I can take a win. Oh, I can rotate. You're right. Because I got fucking reactive module. I forgot about, or the rotators, reactors, whatever the hell. There we go. Well, oh, I'm gonna reopen to stabilize. Oh! Come on now. Sit. Let me use SAS. Nope. Come on. Please. All right, how about that? How about Right there. Right there. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna keep rolling. How about there? Alright. How about this? Nope, we're going the other way now. Let me just let it settle. Oh, it might settle right there. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Hit a little bit of EVA. Ooh, we got some science. Hit a little bit of take data. Hit a little bit of board. Oh, apparently I had duplicates. Hit a little bit of crew report. Yeah, that's all filled up. How about some barometer? How about some temperature? Oh, wait, because we did it in space. Well, I'm not going to go collect those because I don't want to hop out because I've accidentally fucking killed my Kerbal doing that, and I'm not about that life. Because I'm not going to be able to reach it just from the hatch here. I'd have to hop off. And last time I did that, the fucking thing rolled and killed my Kerbal. Because I can't take that, right? No, I can't take it. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I've done all the science possible on the surface. So. Oh my god. Wait a minute. He stands. I hit the wrong button, but it actually works out because he just stands on top of it, so that's fine. I should be able to take it, right? Take. I thought he'd hop out. Let me externally controlled by scientists. Oh, I have to hop back in. Don't fall. Are you kidding me? Okay. Bored. Ugh, that was terrifying. Now, log. Oh, I haven't done it. I thought I did. Log. Wow. How much science was that? What do we think, like 50 maybe? This will be the most science I've ever gotten in one run by far. More nerve-wracking than the spacewalk? Yes, it was. 113? What? Oh my god! 259,000! I'm fucking rich, dude. All in hard mode, baby. It took some grinding, but I finally got over the hump of getting maneuver nodes. That was the biggest grind to get maneuver nodes, and I'll tell you why. It's because of these fuckers right here. That is a collective like 500,000 bucks that I've just wasted buying new pilots. Jesus. Mistakes were made. Unlock wheels. Where's that at? Is that under lander? Landing? That's a landing gear. Make a car. Oh, farm the science probably? Yeah. Oh, is it this? Oh, the biomes. Oh, okay. Is this what you're talking about? These ones? The Rove Max? Plane wheels. Where was that again? That was here? These guys, the landing gear? Every building in the Space Center is a different biome? Oh my god, I have not been doing that. Oh, I have not been doing that. Oh, wow. Damn. Damn. Oh yeah, I do have the plane parts. I have these, but these landing gears suck. It's cheap, easy points to farm all your Space Center POIs. Make a jet car. I do have a jet already. I could just use it. I could just ride. I could take my Dorito out for a spin. It's got all the science stuff. It's got my goose, my barometer, temperature. I could just throw the better landing gear on it. The tier 2 plane wheels are nice. Yeah, I'm gonna throw those on. Those will be much better. Dude, these things break so easily. Piss me off. I lost 2 pilots to that shit. I swear I was descending at 5 meters a second. These things still broke. Actually, what is their limit? I'm curious. Are you kidding? This says 125 meters a second impact? I do not think so. Nope. That is a lie. Get Bob to drive it. Oh, the scientist? Is that my scientist? Oh, it is. Oh, that'd be brilliant. Because then he can reset everything. Oh, my God. Accidentally lift and lose control. That's a good idea. Science Junior on there to bring a scientist. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, it does. I'm pretty sure it has a Science Junior. Let me look. Let me see. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, so it's ready to go. And a science storage. Ooh. Perfect. Yeah, I got room for one more. All right. Well, I will do that. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow and maybe do a little bit of off-stream grind of the science and some... I mean, now it's like, what do I do? It sounds like I set up a comm array. I probably need to grind enough to upgrade the VAB so my moon trips aren't so sketchy. Yeah. Mark 1 command module, store the science. Yeah, I could do that too. I'll just basically make a science car. But I got a little foundation there. But I'm going to head to sleep. It is my night time. Leave a quick save real quick. That is the name of it. Oh, boy. Wow. Well, boys, I'm not going to lie. That was a major milestone for me. To the moon? I'm not going to lie. Was not expecting that tonight. Can't believe I actually got to the moon. That's like... That's got me splooging right now, but like, and not in a weird way. I don't know. Take it in a way that's not weird. But thanks for the help, y'all. I really appreciate it. That was like so sketchy. If it's anything like Gravity Turns, I will eventually get it down, though. It will happen. So, hell yeah. Yeah, landing on the moon is next. Probably rendezvous as well. I've practiced rendezvous more in training, and I think I'm much better on it. Oh, yeah, that's probably going to be an insane amount of science. Plus, there's... Oh, that's just the moon. Now I can go like anywhere. I could go to like the other moon, to a planet. Landing on another planet's gonna make me like cry. That's gonna be crazy. But anyways, how many people we got? We got 9. What if we hit a little raid action real quick? Hold up. Let's hit a little raid action. Is anybody else streaming KSP right now? Dude, why are the titty streamers just out in force recently? It's ridiculous. All right. Let's do... How long has he been streaming? I don't want to move you guys over to one. It's about to end. What the hell? This person's playing cards. Okay. Let's hit a little raid ski. I'm as good as Russia. What does that mean? Oh, man. Yeah, Minmus is actually easier to land on? Really? Is it, like, lower gravity? Or something? Watch the Mike Abbott tutorials. Dude, I love his tutorials. They've been amazing. Yeah. I think I actually did watch that one, but I'll probably watch it again. Encounters 14 mins after launch now. That's crazy. Alright. Yep. Alright, well, let's hit a little raid real quick. Let me put in this channel. Don't leave. Don't leave. We have to spread the love. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, y'all. I really appreciate it. Y'all are awesome, and y'all are so helpful. It's, like, scary. But, I feel like a baby. I feel like a baby learning how to walk. It's crazy. But I'm going to go to sleep, and I'm going to be streaming again 10 p.m., you know, like normal, 10 p.m. Eastern. So I'll see y'all then. We'll see what we're streaming. I might start out with a different game and then we'll hop over to KSP again. It's good to keep it mixed. But thanks for hanging out, y'all. Go check out Palo. Yeah. Stick around for the raid. Love y'all. Have a good night. Bye bye. Mwah.